Okay, I'm playing tech support. I'm trying to get this to work. This is annoying. Okay, so that doesn't work. God damn. Ah, okay. God damn, homie. Mind is playing tricks on me. Okay. Uh, yeah, I was doing the hotkey, and I'm pretty sure I'm doing the hotkey correctly. So if it's Control Shift C. Okay, that's not coming up. If I hit continue game, will it come up now? If I Control Shift C. Okay, for some reason. Well, you can hear the sound, so it's picking up something. Oh god. So this is very frustrating. So capture a full screen application. Maybe this will work. I don't know. I might have to cancel the stream if this shit doesn't work. Yeah, you can hear the noise, but you can't hear the bloody... Or you can't see anything. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to fix it. Hmm. Catch full screen application don't work. Capture the exe. I tried that earlier, but I don't know. Capture specific window. Capture. Yeah, you can hear the sound effects. I can hear the sound effects fine. But for some reason, it's not actually streaming. Oh my god. Twitch, what do you... Does anyone know how streaming works? Capture fed by overlays? No. Allow transparency. Capture cursor. Limit frame rate. I use anti-cheat. Crossfire capture mode. I don't know what that means. Here's... So that is auto. But if I click on the game, does it auto capture? I don't think so. I'm looking at it now. No. What else could I do? Um, fuck. Okay. Does anyone know how how Twitch works? Oh god, this was a failure. I don't really know. Yeah, so none of these options work. The capture, the screen capture. Yeah, capture foreground window of hotkey. If I look at the hotkey, I know what the hotkey is. It's control. It's control shift C. So I know what it is. Oh, good and squirrel. Alright. I'm about to jump in a Discord call with another streamer and a friend of mine. Hopefully they can help me figure it out. Live tech support. Whoop-de-doo.
Hello.
Hello. Um, basically is I'm trying all of the capture methods on OBS, but it's not picking up the game. And you can hear the sound effects of the game. So if you turn on the stream,
I can hear them, yes. That's probably through desktop capture. Um, are you using normal OBS or Streamlabs OBS?
I'm pretty sure it's Streamlabs. Yeah, Streamlabs.
Okay. So when you say you've tried all of them, you've tried game capture, window capture, and display capture?
Capture. No, I'm talking about capture the capture foreground order, capture full screen, capture specific window.
Okay, and capture specific window and targeting it manually did not work.
What do you mean by targeting manually?
So capture specific window should then ask you
Yeah.
to say which window.
Oh yes, Lift Tech EXE Alien vs Predator 2.
Okay, and there's only one thing that could be it.
Yes.
Okay, and that did not work.
Match title, otherwise find window same executable. Window title must match. I don't know which one will be better. Um,
Uh, Pick the least selective one. Yeah, the least
ma
restrictive.
Match title, otherwise find window same executable or same type.
Hold on. Sorry, I don't normally have this problem.
I don't. Yeah. Well. Yeah. I don't know.
Capture specific window. I'm gonna go with otherwise find window of same executable.
Yeah. Okay. Done. Still a blank screen. I'm gonna tab back in game. It's still blank
Then
screen
this
for
is
me.
gonna sound really obvious. Next to where it says game capture, there will be a little eyeball at the far right of it. Click that.
Make sure I'm not blinded. Uh,
Yep.
it turns. There's a cross through it now.
Okay, well, then that means that you weren't. So click it again.
Yeah.
And then is this at the top or the bottom?
Top or bottom? What?
Is the capture at the top or the bottom of your list?
There is only game capture. It's one item.
And it's not showing on your local copy.
What do you mean local copy? Oh, in my Streamlabs?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a blank screen. On my stream, it's a blank screen, but you can hear the sound effects, which means it's
Okay.
picking up something. So
Well, that could just be picking up your desktop audio. Do you want to open up a Discord stream?
on my stream, okay.
Yeah. Your other option really might be to do a display
Oh,
capture.
it's not letting me even stream. It's not even letting me stream over Discord.
Hmm?
Yeah, I can share my screen, but there's no dedicated stream button.
Yeah, but that could just be an issue of having to go in and tell it that it's a game.
All right,
Your next option, and the one that I would normally go with, is just a display capture.
all right. How about I change that to a display capture?
You wouldn't change it. You'd add a display capture source.
Add. Okay, let's go for all these. It's so big. Okay, there you go. Display capture or window capture. Display capture. All right, add source. Display capture. It's really bright for some reason. I've heard my streams are really bright. Do I want to capture cursor or no?
Yeah, probably. I normally do. It's normally pretty good about replacing it when you're playing a game. And if you don't capture it, then no one will be able to see where your mouse is pointing.
All right, I
That
tapped.
is, in fact, hold on, I'm gonna see if there's a setting for that.
I tapped back in game and it's still pitch black. Oh no! Oh no!
No. No, now you just need to fix the. Now you just need to fix the display.
I did transform fit to screen game.
Now go do it again.
Fit to screen. No. Fix itself. Do it. Oh, it's because my monitor is 4K. Oh no.
Well, and the game isn't.
No, it's 1920. And it's streaming my actual monitor. Oh my god.
Yes, that is what display capture does. I'm just.
Could I run the game at 4K? I don't know.
I love how 90% of your problems are I bought an excessively high resolution monitor.
I'm gonna try and run the game at 4K if it'll even let me. Alright, let's go. Run the game at 4K and let's see if it breaks. Oh my god. I can't even see. Okay, no, hold on. Oh, the FOV's all fucked. Oh wait, is
And
it?
we have. Oh, okay,
Uh,
now you need to go transform it again.
transform the screen. Stretch the screen? That won't work. No, it won't let me go bigger on a screen transfer. Oh wait,
Stretch
did I
might
do it?
work.
Did I do it? Hold on.
Slow down. There you go. That seems to be working. No, it's
Okay.
closing.
Yeah, it
Like
keeps getting
it's,
smaller.
but it fixes the brightness problem.
But the game's so small.
Is it small on your end too?
No, like on mine, it's like full screen.
And it's 4K.
Yeah, it's up the resolution.
Must be just. Okay, do you have capture on hotkey still bound?
Yes.
Okay, swap the game capture back to capture on hotkey. This is actually a problem I've run into before, and is kind of hilarious, but also kind of really dumb.
Yeah, I did Control Shift C.
Yeah, but is your game capture still set to capture on hotkey? Because I remember you tried setting it to specific.
Hold on. Oh yeah, fucking hell. Capture with hotkey done.
Ca- oh, did capture any full screen not work?
No, capturing full screen didn't work for whatever reason.
Okay.
Otherwise, I would have done it.
And then I just have to wait a moment to see if Control Shift C worked. And no.
This is
Hey,
so ungodly frustrating.
when was this game released?
2001.
It must just not be registering it as a game and or a major resolution issue.
So I'm using a resolution patch.
How large is the screen?
How large is my screen?
Yeah, like how physically large is your screen?
Oh, 52 inch, I think.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, so swapping that to 1080 is. I mean, it's completely doable. I've got a 49 next to me. Just swap your screen to 1080. Problem solved.
But oh, okay. Do I have to? Okay, gotta go to my goddamn monitor settings. Monitor. No, that's resource monitor. Activity monitor. What?
Display.
Alright, I'm stupid. Okay.
Display settings.
Display settings. Ease of access display settings? What?
Hold on. Hold on. What graphics card do you have again? NVIDIA? NVIDIA control panel, I think.
No, if I just
Not
go to
that. That's ease of access.
let's go to settings, system, display.
Yeah, but you
There you go.
said you.
Display resolution. Is that what you mean?
Yes.
Alright, if I go that down to fucking this, it'll...
1920, 1080.
If I go into the game... If I put this down to 1920 then...
I'm so glad I have a Control Shift C.
Oh, but it's still on display capture
What
though.
the actual ever loving frick?
What?
Hold on. There's one other thing that might work, and it
No,
is
but I'm still
literally the.
on display capture
I
though.
know. There, there is one other thing, because Control Shift C should have overridden display capture. Move game capture up a step,
Okay.
as in click drag it above display capture.
Yeah, I did.
Yep, cool. And then, honestly, okay, and then up at the top, right click, stretch to screen.
I want to see if it even captures first.
Well, of course it will capture. Unless you disable display, it will still be showing display as a fallback.
Yeah, transform, fit to screen.
Woo! Success! Just
Oh
had to
my
set it to
god.
1080.
That's stupid. I don't like that.
90% of your problems are because you have an excessively high resolution
I
screen.
use it as my TV and that's also my monitor.
Unless you're gonna. Go ahead.
I'm getting ready to start the dishwasher. Do you have any dirty dishes? Okay, that's it. No
That-
silverware or anything?
Nope, because this is going for coffee and tea.
Alrighty then.
Oh my god.
Thank you.
Excessively good. Yeah, Gun Paris knows what he's talking about.
No, no, Gun Paris. Hold on. Do you have that in your? No, you don't have that in your description. You have not seen this guy's specs. He does not need 4K.
I bought it because it was my TV and I watch movies on it as well as play games.
What movies do you have in 4K?
I like a big screen when I watch movies.
Yeah, big screens are fine. I have a 49-inch in 1080. Unless you're going to stream in 4K, you're honestly probably just going to need to set your resolution to 1080 when streaming.
But it's
Otherwise,
only it works with it's only ever a problem with this game.
it is a problem with all the games. I don't have to do this constant fit to screen bullshit.
All right, it's a pain in the ass to turn it off and then on again. But okay.
Yeah, it's a more long-term solution, especially for obscure games that start fighting you.
This is a really good game, guys. I promise. We finally get to see it, even though I've been fucking around for the last half hour.
Hey, you're not the one that tried to play Celtic Kings on stream.
What the fuck is Celtic Kings?
It is an amazing game that only supports CRT resolutions.
Just be Frankie in 1080 and make it all 1080? I don't know what that is, sorry. What is this Celtic Kings like a strategy game or?
It is an RPG RTS hybrid, and while it's missing a lot of the modern RTS quality of life features we've come to know and love, it was amazing when it was current, and it is still a blast from the past with a fairly unique system. Like, so did you ever play Warcraft?
The original, I played 2 and 3.
Yeah, so imagine Warcraft, but instead of an RTS with hero characters, it was an RPG with a bit of RTS.
Okay. Sorry,
The
I finally get to watch the cutscenes now. This is the story of
yeah,
Alien vs Predator.
yeah, your army would travel with you, and
Oh, do you know what that kind of reminds me of? There was this Warhammer game called, shit. Is it Mark of Chaos, I believe?
Hurry up,
And,
Frosty. We ain't got all day.
Don't you have work to do?
wow, this voice
Everybody's waiting
lines
on
are
you.
really loud.
Heck, I even prepped your
And
gear for you. Isn't that
I
nice of me?
originally
Thanks, dude.
played it
I'll
on
remember who's
a
asked to pull out of the fire first when
GOG
everything goes
dump
to hell.
on a
Duke, we have an operation to
site
run
that
here.
would
Quit
get you
flirting and get back to
demonetized?
work.
Oh my god, this is very loud. I'm have to turn
Commander
down
on
the
the deck?
voices.
Gather round and listen up. 6 weeks ago, the Wayland Yutani Corporation lost contact with a research facility on
do I have permission to
LV-1201.
drop a
We're
link
here
in
to
your
find
chat?
out why. Duke, what are we looking at?
Sure.
A suicide mission.
Uh,
Hell, we're still short
it
8
is rated
soldiers and
lower
our
than it
synthetic
should be.
after that last drop.
That's what I'm
Half
talking
our
about.
equipment's out of commission.
There's time
I'll check
pressure
that out
involved.
after.
We won the distance
But
lottery.
there's
Skip
this
the
game
commentary
called
and
Mark
tell
of
us what
Chaos
we're
if you
dealing
look
with.
it up.
The basic
and
layout is 2 heavily
that sounds
fortified
very similar.
installations,
Basically,
primary
you're
operations
on like
complex,
a
and forward observation pods.
I don't know what else to describe
Sites are
it, but
connected
kind of
by a
like a
secure
grid,
tunnel
like
network.
Johnson, flight plan.
Not much to work with, sir.
like the
I vote
old
for an
Donkey
airstrike,
Kong
sir.
games almost.
Negative. The higher-ups want the site intact.
And you would
no,
have
no.
your like hero
We're cleared for
character,
light
and each
medium
time you
munitions,
would have
but no
to
heavy
fight a
stuff.
battle
That
or
means
do a
no
little
airstrikes
mission,
and no
and then you
allies.
get to a
Sorry,
town
Harrison.
which you
We're
can
supposed
recruit
to
new
evac
soldiers
survivors?
or items and then move
Our
on.
orders are to put out fires, then dig
Yeah, I'm
in and
seeing
wait for
it.
the
It's-
6th.
Assuming we last that long.
Beta section will remain here until the
It
ground
looks like it
position
might
is
have been a bit
secure.
more
All right,
visual
boys,
focused.
let's roll.
This was. You gotta remember when the game was released.
1,600 meters to the landing
Like,
beacon.
So
it was
Gumbarris is commenting on the amazing modeling work of Alien vs Predator 2. I agree. I also love people's PNGs grafted onto.
Where's the Duke facility? We should be right on top of it.
2001, give it a break.
No, I love this game. I played this all the time as a kid.
I still play Halo 1 on the old graphics, and I think the new graphics are shit.
The new one is, yeah, I hate the new graphics. I'm gonna replay them. Maybe I'll play them on stream, but I'll replay them with the new graphics at some point because I've played them all with the old ones.
I like to hit tab a lot, because tab is the default hotkey to swap,
Yeah.
and compare them. Because there's a lot of spots where they lost a lot of the feel by upgrading.
I was gonna say, did you see the
Johnson,
Lucas
where
Race
the
videos
hell did you
about?
learn to fly?
No.
Flight school.
Okay,
the
Lucas
same place
Racing
that
is
taught
this
me not
really
to
cool
fly
guy on
blind
YouTube
in
does,
hurricane winds.
What'll it take to get
Videos
airborne?
talking about a bunch of old games.
A landing beacon.
And
wind
he
shear
actually
data
said
for
the
a
same
start.
thing about the
Plus the ship's a little beat up. Stabilizer's jammed.
Master Chief
I can
Collection.
fix it, but it'll take me an hour or so. The antenna's
So
fried
yeah,
though.
So much
I
for
totally
calling
know what
down
he's talking about.
reinforcements.
I felt that
Once
as
we
well.
control the complex, we'll control an entire
and-
subspace array. Hall, red team,
Yeah,
get the
that's-
power online. White team, locate security
That's one of the
control.
main problems
Black
I
Belt,
have.
you take Shugi and Harrison
like,
and make
if
for the
you've
landing
never
bay.
played it
we need that wind
originally,
shear radar up and the
you
landing
wouldn't
site clear
notice.
and
Like, they're
powered.
not
Once you've done
bad.
that, activate the beacon.
You heard the man.
But
Move
they're
it.
not faithful.
Right, I think I get what you're getting at. Oh my god, I'm listening to my own bloody... how do I cancel this window? Get out of here, window. And I gotta go live on my phone. There you go. Cool, so I don't have to hear myself talk, because that's awful.
Yay!
Alright, let me turn down the volume, because this game is stupid loud.
Oh, I should really check the balance on my end so I can tell you whether you need to turn it down, or turn it down
Oh,
like
it's
under.
just super loud for me. Okay, I'm swinging my knife. I'm hitting the wall. You'll hear these characters talk up here in a second.
Yeah, I have to wait for it to happen.
There's characters gonna talk here in a minute. It's gonna tell me to hack this. Man, all these old animations. Are they wearing Wayland? No, they're not.
No, I can't hear them like at all.
No, they're not talking yet.
Harrison, run a bypass.
Here we go. He just talked.
Okay, yeah, I could very faintly hear them.
Harrison,
Honestly,
scout
once you're
ahead, we'll
no
cover you.
longer conversing with some random American, it will probably be a lot better.
I can turn up a little bit because I did turn it down pretty drastically because it was quite
Well,
loud on my end.
and the voice is separate from the sound effects?
There's only sound effects and music.
Okay. Yeah, because
So
the
yeah.
sound, like the knife swing, is fine.
Okay.
So it could just be an it will balance out later thing.
Oh man, I love the lighting in this. This game is really good.
Also, the main thing to worry about when setting your settings on the computer, whether that be in your system or in the game, is to worry about getting the balance right. So that people hearing you and hearing the game have the right balance.
Yeah, I get what
Then
you
you
mean.
can adjust your levels independently on your TV or your headphones.
Yeah, I know. I've got it at Epic Medium. Very rarely do people complain. Some people say that they have to turn me up to like 100% on their PC to like hear the game or me, but that's such a rare issue. I don't think it's my fault.
It's, well, and some people it comes through really faintly. Some people may also have set their web browser to a low volume forever.
Oh shit, that's a predator already. Whoa.
Blackwell, report.
That's fucking cool.
There was an explosion. I think we lost Harrison. Negative. I'm still reading normal life.
Shit.
Maybe his transmitter got knocked out. Sir, there's no way
Dude,
we're getting
I
through
forgot
this.
how awesome this game was already.
Back to the LZ.
Sorry.
Harrison, if you can hear me, head for the POC
Oh,
and get
good.
the power online, or
The
we're in big
lockbox
I just
code.
can't hear any of what they're doing because I despise echoes and I have to hear my own voice.
Oh yeah, I'm the same. The lockbox code was AX72BY before the POC was overrun. AX72BY, AX72BY, AX72BY. Where's the lockbox?
Break out the old school. Grab a pen. Grab your paper.
I'm remembering it until you're talking over me. AX72BY. AX72BY. Where's the box though? AX72BY. I'll keep going ahead. I'll probably find it. AX72BY. So the best thing about this...
251 Bravo 66 Delta Uniform Zulu 9.
That's awful.
So the best thing about this game...
AX72BY. Shut up.
619.
You gotta make me forget it. Oh my god.
Everyone's
AX72BY.
down so I can remind you later.
Okay.
Because like I told you to do it, and you should do it. If you're playing old school games, you should write notes.
Oh man. I'm not. Have you ever played this?
That no.
Oh, this game is cool. Oh, whoa, what's this? Oh, and then
I remember-
it's a little map.
I remember compulsively writing down codes.
Yeah. Yeah, some of these old games you don't have a journal. Oh no, if the game was really good, you would have like a custom journal you could write in yourself. Remember?
I don't think I ever got any custom journals, but a lot of them would give you a journal that would automatically write down codes you found. That was a godsend. I still wrote them down. 'Cause
No,
you remember
yeah,
that
I'm remembering.
very, very lazy person. I was not willing to exit the code box, pull up the journal, read it, close the journal, reopen the code box, punch in the code.
Oh yeah, see, I remember.
Get my scrap paper.
If you remember, do you remember the first Neverwinter Nights?
Nope.
Alright, Neverwinter Nights is like this really cool isometric RPG based off the D&D universe. It's a lot of fun. Again, another game from my childhood. But it was so long, I don't think I ever finished it. The game was fucking huge.
I played an obscene amount of Splinter Cell for how bad I was.
Okay. But yeah, in that game you had a journal that you could write in yourself. And it also gave you quest updates as well, so...
Was this on a console?
No, it was PC.
Because you know what you also had back in the day?
What?
WinR Notepad?
Oh, yeah. You would use your PC. I remember printing out sheets and sheets of cheat codes, like physically printing them out.
I remember when guides and walkthroughs were just becoming a thing on the internet. My mom printed off for herself a walkthrough for Banjo and Kazooie.
Oh, that's cool.
No, no,
Yeah.
no, 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 no. You do not want to click print on something back in the day without checking how long it is.
Oh yeah, you'd get like hundreds of pages.
142 pages.
Absolutely. Yeah. Where am I supposed to go? That's the stone.
Yeah. When your casually queued print job involved running out for more ink.
Oh man. Yeah, that's bad.
Like,
Wait.
loading the paper tray, I get. But I think the printer actually ran out of ink.
Oh man. Walkthroughs. Yeah, because back then you couldn't just look shit up on your phone, or you'd have to sit on the computer while playing the game. And I don't know about you, but the computer was never in the same room as my console.
Yeah, no, the consoles were out in the living room. The computer was in my parents' room.
Ah, for me it was my consoles were in my room, and then the computer was in the living room.
No, we had, for most of the time, my dad had a computer. There would generally also be a family computer. That was in the... let's see, it was in the den at that house. It didn't exist at that house. It was in the kitchen at the last house where we had a family computer.
Oh shit! I forgot that was. Oh yeah. Oh nice. I think my pistol can switch to armor-piercing bullets. That's cool.
Nice. So, I played a ridiculous amount of Black Flag Civ 2 on the family computer.
Black Flag. Alright, for a second I thought you were talking about Assassin's Creed.
No, because it was the thing that computer could run reasonably.
Man, I feel fucking stupid. How do I... Oh, that's fire. Don't touch the fire. Okay.
So, had that, and then my dad's computer, which was much better and could run the early 3D Prince of Persia games really well.
Oh yeah, okay. Prince of Persia, absolutely.
Yeah, I didn't get to play it a lot because generally my dad was on it, and the one time I was allowed to play it while he was gone, he was off in Florida picking up a truck for work. My grandmother walked in on the opening cutscene. I don't know if you played action platform games in the early and mid 2000s.
I never played the first one, but I played the second one, and it's the super edgy. If you're talking about Prince of Persia, like
I'm talking about Sands of Time, but pretty much any action platformer with a dashing hero in the mid 2000s.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
The open
mid 2000s
involved a very scantily clad, very evil antagonist.
Oh man.
The one I wanted to actually play the game, and I wanted to play the platforming bits. My grandmother, who was watching us, walked in on 10-year-old me on the one cutscene in the game with the scantily clad lady before I even knew that was an issue. But I didn't get to play the game.
Rip. At least were they the crazy type of parents that were like, oh, you can't play Sonic or Mario, it's too violent?
No, my parents were absolutely fine with us playing anything. The issue was it was my dad's computer. I got to play Turok on the N64.
Oh, bro. That's brutal. Turok 64. One of my objectives was do not kill other Marines. It's like, I'm pretty sure that's like... Kind of self-explanatory if you're in the army, don't kill your own guys.
Nope. Early 2000s. They had to say that. So in the Halo 1 speedruns, there was a dev react video.
We have to assume he won't make it.
In order to get off the Pillar of Autumn faster, spoiler alert, Halo 1.
Yeah.
In order to get through the first Halo level, not off the Pillar of Autumn, in order to get through the first Halo level faster, you actually kill the Marines when you find them.
Oh, because it skips all their dialogue?
It skips their dialogue, it skips the loading sequences to get them onto the Pelican.
Oh, G is your flashlight. That's weird. So, G is your flashlight, F is flares. It's so weird.
Yeah, so you kill, like, every group of Marines you run into because it speeds up the Pelican cutscene, and on a couple of them actually brings the Pelican faster.
And you can totally complete the mission with all the Marines trying to kill you, right?
Oh, yeah.
Because you aggro them all, don't you?
Yeah, but, like, you're Master Chief.
Oh, man. And
I think you have to kill, like, 3 of them to aggro them. And, like, you don't have to kill them immediately. A lot of people do, just because then you don't have to hunt them down.
Right. Activate the landing beacon.
The dev looked at it and were like, why are you doing that?
Wait, what?
Your friends!
Get that landing beacon online.
Oh, the devs, right. Yeah.
Devs react. So they take a couple of the devs from the game and they make them watch an any percent speedrun.
I'm actually surprised this game actually has Steam damaging you. Good job, game. Not a lot of games do that, but this one did. Good for you. Early 2000s.
Public too.
God, I think one of the funniest dev reacts I saw is their Hitman speedruns, and this guy just obliterates the level in like 7 seconds, and then one of the devs turns the other and says, "Yeah, that took about a year to do, right?" Oh man.
No, I think my personal favorite was the Outer Worlds speedrun, and actually very early in it.
Wait, sorry, Outer Wilds, I get them confused. Are you talking about the Obsidian game?
The Obsidian game set in space, notable for not having any essential NPCs.
Wait, any non-what NPCs?
It does not have any essential NPCs.
Oh,
so
wow, okay.
Caught a lot of flack for how they make, like, everyone essential now.
Right, yeah, because important quests to do or whatever, yeah.
Yeah, well, they didn't used to do that. But it's also to the point where you can accidentally aggro a group, and then you can't finish them off and just roll with it.
Oh, yeah, like, if you hit someone, the game is over, right.
Well, depending on the game, most of them chill out if you leave for a couple days, but you still have to leave for a couple days. So, and it also removes a great deal of player agency. When I nuke Preston freaking Garvey...
Oh, and he just gets up? Yeah.
Die. So, it's... Also, I have other serious issues with 4 that are far more pressing than I can't kill people. Most of them revolve around the revocation of player agency in a way that violates the spirit of the game. Or at
So
least
yeah, I was talking about... I remember hearing someone talk about the difference between Vegas and even 3, not just 4. But like in 4 and 3, your character already has a personality and a backstory that you don't get to choose. This character has a father, and your thrust in the story is your father leaving and you want to go find him. In 4, it's, oh, my son's kid, I gotta find him. What if you're a shitty parent and hate your baby? What if you don't have a choice to leave him?
3 and 4, I can get giving you a story to push you forward. 1 and 2 also had stories to push you forward.
Yeah.
You have to give the player something to drive them onward. The issues I have revolve... Fallout has always been a game and a series, and the same with the Elder Scrolls, where you know what your character is going to say and do, and what that is going... Well, what the... Maybe not the tone, but you know what the words are going to be. When they went BioWare on the dialogue options, they lost me. Because there is a very big difference between no and fuck off.
No, yeah, I think the but in fairness to that, older RPGs had a very similar problem where you might want to say something in a joking manner, but it turned out to be very aggressive, but you didn't know because the voice line wasn't voiced or had any indication.
But that is a different problem from not actually even knowing the words. So
Right.
on the older RPGs, it was a developing medium. They get a lot of leeway. But Bethesda went backwards. They revoked player agency.
Yeah.
And on the and then you have the whole obfuscating information thing with the speech checks now being random dice based on colors, which is complete fucking bullshit.
And but it's even worse than that. But speech is now completely useless in that game because you can quick save and quick load in conversations.
You can, but I don't know if you ever tried to do the harder skill checks as a 1 charisma character.
But the point is you can brute force it if you wanted to. Like, there's no incentive to put points into charisma. What was that? They destroyed the skill system.
Yeah, they completely removed the skill system.
Oh yeah, you can just brute force. There's no stats that are necessary.
No, I mean, obviously you still need hacker 1, 2, or 3, and lockpick 1, 2, or 3. But they removed the skill system. Everything is perk based now. They removed a lot of what could make characters unique.
Okay, so procs grenades stick, then detonate. Time grenades bounce till they hit someone. EMP detonate impact, stunning enemies. Oh, I didn't see the other one. Okay.
Disabling smart mines stick, and then waken to chase anything near them.
Oh, okay.
Yay, stream delay!
Yeah, it's helped out this time. Okay, you get a grenade. I don't remember how much I used the grenade launcher when I played this game. I remember using the smart gun a ton, because the smart gun is just auto-aim.
So, enough shit-talking Bethesda.
Get to work, soldier.
The reason Outer Worlds is one of my, my favorite Dev React speedruns. The speedrunner does something that one of the devs says, no, I did that in testing. What? No, I found that in testing. I did that every run I tested to get through this faster.
And they didn't fix it?
Why would they? It was a tiny thing, and it made their lives easier. It also wasn't something that was easy to fix. It was, you said you've played it? Spoiler alert to chat. Outer Worlds, first level. When you go to get the power core for the ship,
yeah,
you can jump. You don't have to go through the long way. You can jump from some of the level geometry over the fence and into the compound.
Oh, okay.
So, with a full speed jump, you can clear the fence, land in the compound, and then you can either fight your way through or use some fancy speedrunner tricks to clear your combat tag, get the core, and screw off.
Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, devs... it makes sense that devs or testers would use those tricks.
But at the point where you're finding that kind of trick, it's a bit late to make major changes to the level geometry. Because... So, Say all you do is you move the level geometry that you jump off of down half a meter, right?
Right.
You then have to redraw and resize all of the textures, replace all of the props for the foliage, redraw all of the terrain mapping, all of the AI walk pathing. There's like 4 meshes you have to redraw just to pull that height down half a meter.
I love my nondescript brand milk. And an empty coffee cup.
Oh no. That milk passes muster. We actually had milk containers like that at my school, except the back would have a nutrition label.
I can't see. I can't jump behind it. Oh, it's invisible wall in the tray. I can't get on it. Oh no. Oh, hold on. I can't see it.
Oh no, just stand back up that corner. If you back up to where you can sidle in along the corner.
Oh, I can't see. I don't have a zoom. Oh. Whoa, you'll see something in a second.
What just happened?
My gun has a grenade launcher, and this is before
Right click zoom. Oh,
yeah.
Oh. I had that same problem in Half-Life.
Load autosave. Okay.
I think I fired half as many grenades by accident as I did intentionally.
Oh, I have 8 grenades. When did I get them? Oh, I'm not complaining.
Hmm?
I have 8 grenades somehow. I don't remember picking them up.
Probably
Is it
got
F? Wait, what is quick save in this? Hold on. So I played AVP1 and I was.
I think F5.
Is it F5? Is F4 load? Okay. Keyboard. No.
Controls.
Assignment. Shared.
Control. There you go.
Why does I can't see quick save here?
Assignment. Shared. Can you scroll? It might be under Marine. Can you play as the alien or predator in the main campaign?
Oh yeah. So if you don't play Alien vs Predator, it has 3 campaigns, and you play as Alien, Marine, and Predator.
Oh, pulling out of the StarCraft head playbook.
And they all play really differently. So like the Marine is like your standard shooter. Playing as the Alien is like this weird stealth game. And the Predator is just a fucking juggernaut that kills everything.
Game.
What was that?
Did they watch the movie?
The first Alien was a stealth movie. Stealth movie, fuck, I'm stupid. It was a survival horror.
Yeah, but the alien was an immortal juggernaut. It wasn't doing stealth for gameplay reasons. It was doing stealth because it was fun.
And the Predator is like a hybrid campaign.
Junction of corridor 1C and 1D. All clear.
Entry clear. Signs of gunfire.
So
though.
I should warn you again about Celtic Kings. It is restricted to some obscure resolutions.
Yeah, I'm probably not going to stream it. There is a game that I really want to stream that sounds kind of similar. I do know. I forget the name of the game now. Fuck, shit, I feel stupid now. It's like, it's the best way to describe it is Viking Oregon Trail. Oh man, it's an awesome game that. What? Hello, Wayland Yutani Xenomorph. Hello, Wayland Yutani Xenomorph.
Somebody tell me that's just a boot. That better be a boot.
Oh man, this is the best Alien game. Oh, that's concerning. I'm not gonna go in that room.
Game makes you go in that room eventually just because you don't want to.
Probably. It's probably like the only door that's open.
Oh, you mean the room with the hole? Okay.
You have the giant hole in the wall? Yeah.
Stream delay. I hadn't seen it when you said it.
Yeah. In stream, this too good. You're showing this. Yeah, I played this all the time as a kid, so I'm really excited to play it
Corridor
again.
1F. Clear.
You don't worry, you didn't miss much.
Hey,
You
Come on.
play
go down there,
online
Duke.
too.
What?
Apparently there's PvP?
Oh yeah, there's a whole online community still playing this. That's half the reason why the patches exist.
Hmm. Servers are still... Oh, was this on GameSpy?
I don't
Bet you-
remember. I never
And that's-
played online.
Server patch.
Oh, don't fall down the massive hole. Jump on that. There you go. Oh, okay. That's nice and spooky. The music
No,
sells
I'll put it
this.
in the- There you go.
If I heard sooner, you know, you would have done something. This area. This area, we'll get through this. Oh, relationship drama. Okay. Is that ammo? No, can't pick it up.
Oh, you read that thing. Oh, right.
Yeah.
Stream delay.
Why is that an OSIW or whatever the fuck? Hold on. Look at that gun. What is that? That's like that's like an L85 or something.
L85. L85. Isn't that like the inferior British assault rifle?
Yeah, but it's space age, so that's why they slip in a bunch of space shit. Like, it looks cool, basically.
Game Ranger and servers in-game, apparently.
Game
I'm
Ranger.
just glad-
Oh man.
I'm just glad that, like, Civ 3 of all games got a patch to patch out the Games for Windows Live crash. Was it Games for Windows or GameSpy? I know, but like, Civ 3 got a multiplayer compatibility patch. From the devs.
That's pretty awesome. Okay, so there's a bunch of steam. How do I get past this?
Hull tank?
Oh, it's separate, so I can just crouch under here and jump over that.
This area's
Okay.
seen definite heat.
Okay. Oh, stream delay on that.
Yeah.
I'm already hull tanking.
So you know the combinations and the gun lockers, the remote transfer, we need those. We've lost no two cons. They walked into the bug zone. Oh, hacking time. Hacking's super easy, you just flip out of this thing and then hit the button.
Okay.
Got movement.
Hold your position, team.
Oh,
Give me a
Xenomorph's coming?
Yeah, the question is...
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, the blood is acid. You gotta avoid the blood on the ground. Is that all?
It does not appear it was dead yet.
They're everywhere. Form up. Forget the drop zone. Watch our 6. The ceiling. The ceiling.
You need to go back.
What?
You need to go back. You forgot to double tap.
Watch out, Jones.
I'm pretty sure it's dead.
Falling back in good order, sir. It's really hot.
Oh shit. Damn, this game's still spooky. Alright, I can step on the blood, fine. I thought the blood was acid. Oh, it's only in the bodies, I think. Like when it's smoking. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Why would you ever call for events? This is the worst idea ever.
I know, right? I was saying that the whole time I was playing the hellscape that is Valve. Half-Life and I do not get along.
Half-Life is awesome, you just have bad taste.
Half-Life is a surrealist hellscape.
We played Half-Life 2 yet?
I've played a little bit of it. I got to the spoiler alert, Half-Life 2. Yes, I'm going to say that every time I talk about details of the game.
Have I not taken life damage yet? I've only taken armor damage. Okay.
So I got to the raft level, got a decent way through it, but remember Half-Life is an older game. You don't regenerate health.
Yeah, you pick up medkits or use the healing stations.
Yeah, but the healing stations aren't infinite.
No, they're not. No.
It is possible to hit a point where you simply do not have the health to get through the damage you cannot avoid. And I haven't gotten around to reverting to an older save.
Well, you tiny Joss Blaney. Why does that seem significant? Joss Blaney. Does anyone here know who Joss Blaney is? I'm not up to date. Am I? Oh, I can hack the lockers. Oh, sick. I didn't mean to shoot a flare at the locker. Okay.
Did you mean to hit G and turn your flashlight on?
I meant to hit H, which is my hacking tool.
Why are those all so close to each other?
I don't know. It's an old game. It's just, why would G be a flashlight and F is flares? It's so dumb.
Because F for flares, and then they're like, you know, we should add a flashlight. Well, what button do we put it to? G.
Oh man.
At least it's not as bad as the game where opening the inventory was triple click the character on screen.
What the fuck game is that?
Unfortunately, the video I was watching that you did as an example did not elaborate. So the person making the video was brought on as a consultant, and they walked through and they're like, hey, how do I open my inventory? Oh, just triple click the character. That should have been in the tutorial, but it's so obvious. No, you only think it's obvious because you've been in the weeds with it for 3 years.
Like, double clicking the character, I could buy. Triple clicking? Like, what?
Well, but would you try double clicking your character to open inventory if you had no indication that that was how it worked?
Eventually. But I would never think triple clicking.
But it's... What if you had been working on the game, and you... and the guy that said it was like, hey, can you make sure the inventory system works triple click the character? After you've been working on it for 2 or 3 years, it's just second nature to you already.
Right, exactly.
It's like why it's so hard for me to explain to other people how to play CK2. I'm clicking through things faster than I can explain them to people.
We need to play CK3. I still have that on like Game Pass.
I also have CK3.
Isn't that free now? Is that free to keep or just free to play?
For like CK2 is free to keep.
No, but like there's a deal on about number 2, I think.
I will take a look. 2 I do have all the DLCs for. We could play that.
I uninstalled that, I think.
Workshop. No, not workshop. Wrong button. Store page. There we go. Yes, I am over 17. I know it's compliance, but stop asking me!
What if someone else is using your computer?
Like, it's not even a mandatory... Well, I mean, it is a mandatory compliance thing, but, like... it is currently on sale, 20% off, $39.99 for basic, $67.49 for Royal Edition, which is the current DLC.
Now, isn't the new DLC like the Viking thing?
Northern Lords. It's also both the first 2 flavor packs and the next expansion. Yes, it's Northern Lords.
Yeah, thought so. Fuck you, aliens. Oh
yeah,
shit.
if you won't play it, like, I've got the DLC, and Paradox is actually pretty good about multiplayer DLC compatibility. Like, when it comes to DLC conduct, even if even if some of the DLC stuff they do is weird, Paradox is right up with Creative Assembly in my book on being good about making DLC work. Work is subjective, but like, I've done some thinking and I've done some working with it, and I like what Creative Assembly did with the Warhammer DLC.
I always wanted to try
Yeah.
one of
I
these.
don't with their other conduct, but what they did with the Warhammer DLCs, once you get over how inconvenient it is as a new player,
Yeah.
it's pretty good from a play standpoint, because like they did have to put work in to update the old DLCs to the new game.
Eventually, like, there was a long time, I don't think you were around before the Orc got their update, but the Orcs were in the
Where the
first
hell
game.
did you come from?
And they were
I told you
like,
I'd pull your ass out of the fire, Duke.
by the time they were in the second
Where's
game, they were
Hall?
severely
She's gone,
underpowered,
Frosty.
so they only
And Decker's
recently got an
badly burned.
update to make
They
them
were
better.
everywhere.
Yeah, but
My motion tracker can read
they
life signs,
were
right?
still
Sure.
in the game. Like, you bought the
Listen,
DLC.
You heard Hall's
You
briefing.
got to keep it
These
even
things
in
are
the next
parasites.
game, which is,
They need hosts.
I'm gonna be real here,
They'll
pretty
walk
much
her
unheard
alive.
of.
Hall's toast. Let's get the hell out of here.
And
He's right, Frosty.
like
She's gone.
Paradox,
I'm not
there
leaving
is
without her.
no incompatibility
If our data is
between
right,
people
they'll
with the
take her for
DLC and people
incubation.
without it.
That's their weakness.
I
Not
still
much of a
remember my
weakness.
first experiences with
I'll
DLC
take what I can
and
get.
multiplayer, and being absolutely
Your transmitter shot. Looks like
pissed
your camera feed is working.
at,
We'll be
I think
monitoring
it was
you from the
Treyarch.
APC.
Wait, Treyarch, what was Treyarch?
Call of Duty Black Ops?
Right, what was the problem with the DLC of that?
I don't remember if it was Treyarch or the
There's much
other
time. You
one
better
that
get moving.
trades off.
Oops, almost grenaded my friend. I gotta stop accidentally hitting left click.
Yeah, I don't remember if it was Treyarch or Infinity World's turn at the helm that they did this. But if you were playing in the game and any player in the lobby had the DLC maps, it could select them. And if
Oh,
you
yeah.
didn't have the DLC maps, it would kick you out of the lobby.
Vermintide does that as well.
And this was in the ranked lobbies.
Oh, okay.
So we're talking in the multiplayer matchmaking lobbies,
Now what are you doing?
where it was randomly picking the next map. It could select a DLC map and kick half the lobby.
Oh, yeah, that's not good. I thought you meant
remember
that you could play them, but yeah, nah.
No, it was, if you didn't own it and the game randomly selected it, you got kicked.
Yeah, that's not good.
Rainbow Six Vegas 2 had similar issues. It now has an ongoing issue of one of the maps physically cannot be gotten.
Hey, guess
What?
what? I like to keep this for close encounters. Oh, you get a this stream delay. Oh no.
It got timed up pretty decently. I saw you pick it up right as you dropped it, so it wasn't you unholstering it, but
Close
it
enough.
still worked.
Yeah.
But, so that was obviously one of my first experiences. And Rainbow Six Vegas 2 had a similar issue, but that was almost always personal lobbies, talking back and forth with people. So
Oh, was
The
there
lob-
no like servers? It was all peer-to-peer.
it was almost all peer-to-peer. There was ranked play, but, like, that was PvP. But pretty much every lobby had a leader. And so the person making the decisions on what map was next would go, hey, does everybody have DLC map?
Right.
If the answer was no, you skipped it.
Yeah.
So the option was there for the community to solve the problem, which isn't the best solution, especially now that you can't physically get the map streets.
How do they handle it now? Because Call of Duty and Battlefield are still going really strong. Like,
I don't know. I haven't played since Black Ops 2.
okay, with the zombies maps, it was easy enough. You just wouldn't select that mission, but
Yeah, But we're talking about matchmaking multiplayer.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you need
Yeah.
to listen to this shotgun. Oh, dude. Oh, my God. It just...
Okay, I've listened to it, and now I'm going to go back to keeping you muted so I don't have to hear my own voice.
That shotgun is so good. Oh, it sounds so good. It's
But,
really hard to get a good video game shotgun sound. There's a lot of games that do it wrong. This is a good shotgun.
Yeah, but I don't have nearly as many issues with shotgun sounds as I do shotgun efficacy. There are a lot of games where shotguns are just not equivalent to what they should be in real life, because...
But I understand that, and I am always tickled when there's a good video game shotgun. But I'm not that bothered in it because you have to understand that the maps are so small that a realistic shotgun would just be like the most broken weapon in the game. Like they
It
have to
would,
do it for
but
balancing reasons.
there's also the fact that the reason shotguns aren't the main weapon IRL doesn't really apply to video games. And it's not ranges. We do CQC in real life, and the militaries of the world still default to carbines and submachine guns.
Yeah, I'm not that bothered with like shot.
Yeah,
Some games are more extreme than others, but I'm not that mad at a shotgun that have like insane spread or whatever.
What the hell is that?
Because I get it, Like,
Yeah.
Come on, Harrison. Give it up, man.
like I can't get mad at balancing.
Like I don't think any of the tunnels you've walked down you couldn't peg a target with a shotgun. Right,
The spread's pretty good. Hold on, let me shoot this wall right here. That's a good spread.
Well, I'm waiting for the bit where you shoot the wall. No, it isn't. Like,
But
for
this
video-
game,
Okay. But like, I don't know if you've ever shot skeet.
no, I'm saying for this game, like it's not the most outlandish spread I've ever seen.
Oh, yeah. No, it's not the most outlandish spread. It's just, when you're pegging a clay disc 15, 20, 25 meters out, video games have a lot of room to go. But I get it. It is a gameplay consideration. Shotguns, because they lack a lot of the balancing features in real life, feed times, multiple targets, dying if something goes wrong, they would be completely busted in video games.
And it's not so in Payday. We play Payday a little bit.
Yeah.
Shotguns in that game, the damage models are fucking ludicrous because if you see the damage number on a shotgun, like a shotgun will do like, I don't know, 88 damage, or I'm throwing a random number out. That is each individual pellet. That is not all pellets combined. So you can turn shotguns into a sniping weapon because only one of the pellets really have to hit.
Mm-hmm.
It's absurd. Like,
Yeah. And that's why shotguns are used in real life for taking care of certain types of targets. Because, yeah, you only need 1 or 2 pellets to hit.
oh man.
But the spread gets ridiculous. But, anyway. So, Paradox and Creative Assembly actually get pretty decent kudos from me for DLC compatibility.
Are you sure you want to go down there?
It's personal. It's personal whether you think buying a DLC pack should include the cosmetic pack. It should.
So I'm trying to think of. Oh man, it's really come to mind that my favorite games have really bad DLC practices, like Total
They
War,
do, but
Payday. Of like, oh my god, Payday. You weren't around when Payday was. They're pumping out DLC now, but they stopped for a while. Oh, hello. Oh
Were they doing-
shit, it's a facehugger. Not facehugger, it's the little guys. Fuck. Okay. Sorry about that. The Payday guys,
Uh-huh.
like they would. Okay, so they had this thing where they would release a character pack and
Uh-huh.
then a weapons pack. But the
Right.
weapons pack was the character's signature weapon. Or
Yeah.
there'd be like the character pack and then the mission pack, and the mission was the character's introductory mission. Like, oh, it was so bad. It was
Yeah.
really bad.
Yeah. It's why Paradox and Creative Assembly, even if you don't like, and it is completely up to personal preference whether you think their DLC practices are good. I mean, for a lot of the time they're not, but like, you have to give props to all three that
Don't get too close to those things.
multiplayer just works, regardless of how much DLC any person has. Paradox multiplayer notwithstanding. Paradox multiplayer is apparently so that even Paradox thinks it's trash, by the way.
Wait, what?
So, Paradox has actually stopped making their own framework for EU4.
What do you mean by framework?
So, you know how when you're making multiplayer, you have to write the netcode that makes it work together and cooperate with the other systems?
Oh, dude, do facehuggers in one hit kill you? Oh man, that's rude.
Did you just get one hit killed?
It's a facehugger, yeah.
Transmitter's shot, but looks like your camera feed is working. We'll be
Anyway,
monitoring you from the APC.
So, Paradox in EU4, I don't know if they're rolling out to the other games, but in EU4, they've actually swapped to not writing their own network code.
Okay.
The most recent EU4 patch for Steam now uses Nakama netcode,
Nakama. Okay.
which has two notable advantages. First, Paradox isn't fucking writing it.
Okay. Sounds like a pretty good advantage.
And second, it's cross-platform.
Wait, cross-platform as in like other PC, like Steam and then Xbox Game Pass or whatever?
Yeah,
Or
Steam, Xbox Store, GOG, Paradox exclusive.
okay.
Unfortunately, the Microsoft version hadn't updated as of when I read the changelog. So it wasn't even actually cross-platform yet.
Wait, what? It wasn't actually cross-platform?
Because only Steam had the cross-platform patch.
Wow. That is ridiculous. How many days till it all got to everyone?
I don't know. It literally dropped this morning.
Okay.
So, like, when it hadn't updated on Microsoft yet was like, and let me put it this way: I loaded up the game. I played for about 4 hours. I closed the game, took a walk, got some water, ate some food. About an hour later, I come back. The game is updated.
Okay.
That was at about 4 a.m. this morning. It is currently about 7:30 p.m.
I mean, that's not so bad, is it?
Yeah. So when I read the changelog about the multiplayer, was between 0 and 5 hours after it dropped. So my information on Microsoft hasn't updated yet could have been, at worst, 5 hours after it had updated on Steam.
Right, okay.
So, I'm not dissing Paradox for this. Especially since Microsoft does code reviews when you update shit.
Fair enough, yeah.
Not big code reviews, but code reviews. So, they review your updates.
No, yeah.
At least I checked. But, is there something behind you? It looked like the sewer grate popped up.
No. I think it's just Steam or something.
Anyway, so, like, Paradox Creative Assembly, Payday, no matter what DLC you have, it just works. And Paradox, I think, is the most forgiving of the three.
Yeah, I think the way Payday does it is the best way because, or Vermintide or other games like that, where it's like, if the host has a map that you don't have, you can just play it. It's fine.
Yeah, but so Paradox, I think, gets the full kudos on this. Creative Assembly loses points for not being able to join your friends on Mortal Empires. They don't really lose points for not being able to play races that you don't have the DLC for.
That's fair enough. I
It would
mean,
be you don't have the DLC.
I knew like entirely new like faction and army lists and all of that stuff. That takes time. I don't mind paying money for that.
Well, and so they don't lose points for not being able to play them in multiplayer.
Oh, F6 is quick save. Oh, weird. Okay.
Oh, look, you're in save, and it just tells you.
Yeah.
Because it's an old game. They put things in weird places.
Oh wait, if I hit load, quick load is F9. Okay.
Give it up, man.
That is actually very standard.
Oh, really? I'm so used to like F4 and F5.
Nah, F9 is standard even up to Skyrim.
Frosty, this is
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Granted, Skyrim's 2011, but shut up.
Hopefully I don't get one shot by a facehugger. You know, to be fair, facehuggers one-shotting you makes total sense.
It does make total sense. But, so...
The physics on the blood are really good. You see how that one was running at me, and when I shot him, the blood sprayed out? Because he's, like, falling over? That's good.
Yeah. So it's... So Creative Assembly doesn't lose points for not being able to play factions you don't have in multiplayer. They also don't win any points, just because... When I play with a race to figure out how they work and what I want to do with them, I do that in single player.
Yeah, yeah.
Payday, obviously just being able to load the map is great. Vermintide, just being able to load the map is great. They still lock large amounts of gameplay behind not having the DLC, so, like, you can't drag me in to help with Winds of Magic unless I have Winds of Magic.
Right. But again, Winds of Magic as a whole, like, that takes, like time to make that work. It's an entirely new game mode.
But it's also something where having a warm body of a friend could be very helpful.
Yeah, but at the same time,
So,
it's like, I don't know. I think the devs' time should be rewarded. You know.
You don't have. So in order to not lose points, you don't have to give the non-owning player access to the unique mechanics, the separate equipment system, the buffs, the stats, etc.
Oh, so the way Winds of Magic works, that's all intrinsically tied to it because you can't use its entirely different, separate progression system.
If somebody didn't own it, if you dropped them in as a warm body and just gave them 80 or 90% of what the host had, that would...
For other games, I don't know, that might work, but the way the Winds of Magic system works, that's kind of impossible.
It is custom. It would not be as good as having somebody who owned Winds of Magic and had an actual setup.
We're getting some interference.
But it would be a drop-in system to let the actual gameplay happen. Now, Paradox, I want to say, actually gets full points on this. On all... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. On all 5 of the... EU... In all 6 of the currently running franchises for Paradox, I'm sorry, that took a while.
What about the new gangster game?
Does not count because it is not in the... It is not in the timeline. And I haven't played it, so it doesn't count.
Okay, I heard it's good.
So, in all 6 of the timeline Paradox games, post DLC sets game DLC. Just point blank. Post DLC sets game DLC. Host has it La Resistance, you get a spy agency. Host has Man the Guns, you get to bolt fuck off big cannons to your Phase 1 battleships. Sorry.
Sorry, yeah. I get what you're saying.
So Paradox gets full points because no, you don't have access to the DLC stuff in single player, and some of the shit that they lock behind DLC, they lose points on DLC practice for, but on DLC compatibility, they get full marks.
But you have to understand that, what the fuck is going on?
Okay, so I was watching a recent
Sorry, I
ISP
was
video.
freaking out with something in game. Oh shit.
I was watching an ISP video where he played EU4, current patch, no DLC, right?
Sorry Productions. His Hoi videos are great. Yeah.
Yeah, but EU4, current patch, no DLCs. Some of the shit that is locked behind DLCs is obscene.
Right.
There is a feature that I use regularly. It is the most basic quality of life feature that at least was, I haven't checked because I'm not willing to put up with that, at least was DLC locked. Now, you are not going to believe me when I say that this feature is in the game and DLC locked, because it is so incredibly stupid to be DLC locked.
Yeah.
You have armies in EU4, and you have transport ships.
Right.
The ability to right-click an army on an overseas territory and have the transport ships automatically transport them is DLC.
Yeah, I remember you telling me about that. That's ridiculous. I will say, I think Creative Assembly gives more free shit away because they release legendary lords for free. They release like remember the orc update I was telling you about? They released that for free, like, and it was a massive overhaul to a faction.
Yeah, honestly, that one I think either, in order to be reasonable, either has to be free or has to be not done, as dumb as that sounds.
Right.
Because how do you make an overhaul like that?
And have it be monetized, right?
Well, and have it be compatible.
Right.
Well, what do you do if somebody owns... not owns. What do you do if somebody's playing multiplayer
But
and nobody...
let me put it this way. If Creative Assembly wanted to overhaul a country in Hearts of Iron, it would be DLC.
Yeah, no, Paradox absolutely locks shit behind DLC. But, on the other hand, without that DLC, if the host doesn't own that DLC, then the nation still functions.
Right.
Which is why they don't lose points on that. And also because host owns means that DLC applies. How would Creative Assembly have handled one person but not the other owning the Orc DLC?
Right.
If,
well, how it
and
works
the
with the army list is
if neither of them owned the DLC.
right.
Sorry, neither. If one of them owned the DLC and neither of them were playing the Orcs.
Wait, neither are playing the orcs? What do you mean by that?
So, the Orcs got an overhaul that changed their units, gave them new units, updated their army and so on.
No, it mainly changed their campaign mechanics more than anything.
Right. So, if one of the players owns the DLC and the other doesn't, right? Obviously, one player can't play the Orcs. But if I remember correctly on how Mortal Empires works, NPCs get access to DLC rosters even if you are not playing them.
The AI does, yes.
Yes. So, how do you handle that for various states of either player owning the DLC? You can't do an overhaul like that and then lock it behind DLC Because A, somebody already owns the Orc DLC, and
Yeah.
B, the Orc power level would change drastically based on whether or not a player was on it.
So the
So if
sorry.
the host does not own the Orc DLC, and the joining member does, and neither of them play the Orcs, do the
Yeah.
Orcs get...
Okay, so and that the way the overhaul worked is a bad example, but for other updates like Legendary Lords or unit packs or whatever.
Yeah, some of them they do drop for free.
Right. No, but so like all that means is like that player can pick that lord. That player can build those units, but the other player can't. That's all that means.
Which is actually a fair way to do it. As I said, they don't lose any points for that.
Right.
So where Paradox wins points on them is that if the host owns a DLC, every player gets access to it. And
Right.
Paradox, very importantly, none of the nations are locked behind DLC to play them.
Right.
So even if that nation has a DLC, you can play them on the old mission. Now, Paradox locks some weird QOL features behind DLC that I am more than happy to dock them points on DLC practices for.
Right.
Okay. They fixed this. I feel the need to preface this with, they fixed this. When the ability to develop provinces and make them better dropped, the ability to spend mana to improve your economy, manpower, and production. Right?
Right.
When that update dropped, the ability to click the button to make your provinces better was locked behind DLC.
Yeah, I remember you telling me. A lot of that stuff was.
That was fixed. Something that, as of the video, was still DLC is the auto explore function.
Oh, really?
So, the ability to take a ship with an explorer and tell it to explore an area is DLC. Some of it is really funky.
What the hell is going on?
No response, sir. The gate won't open.
I don't think open sesame's gonna work, sir.
How about we use Duke as a battering ram?
Just get that door open. We're sitting ducks.
I'll go.
You've got more balls than brains, son.
So,
exactly what this assignment calls for.
I rigged up an IR
honestly, as weird as it sounds, the three companies with the worst DLC practices are the best about DLC compatibility.
Deal with it, Duke. Harrison, good luck.
Looking good, Frosty.
It's so weird that you have to like manually reload every weapon before every mission. That's so weird.
It's not weird. It's 2001.
Oh god. Wait, we gave me an IR lens. What does that mean? Do I have night vision now?
Also, I've decided not to play Blue Force.
What's Blue Force? Is that a Half-Life thing?
Yeah, it's one of the official ones, but
A mod,
it was done
yeah.
by Gearbox.
I've never heard of it. I know Blank Mesa is like this fan remaster of Half-Life 2. I should probably play that at some point.
Yeah, no, it's Half-Life 1 has a couple of alternate campaigns done by Gearbox.
Alright, I got
Yeah.
an update. Mother can't override the access codes as long as the tunnel security system remains online. So we're gonna have to do
The problem
that
is they're
the
done
hard
by
way.
Gearbox.
The tunnels are divided into sections
Yeah,
of
Gearbox.
containment areas.
They made so Gearbox is like, hey, we made Borderlands 1. You like that, right? Yeah. It's like that's, and then they didn't make anything ever again.
Yeah, it's so. Yeah, I liked the later Borderlands. They were still stupid fun. But
They're okay. I think I got real bored of it after 2.
the problem with, as far as I'm concerned, when it comes to Borderlands, mostly just whichever one you play first is the one that you like, and the rest are just more of the same.
Yeah, exactly. I just got really bored of it.
Either with more shit or a different setting.
Different character classes, yeah.
But which would work great as a DLC for the people that weren't done with it yet, but engine updates and major graphics overhauls and porting it to a new system aren't terrible reasons to make a new game.
Yeah.
But the main problem is that you saw me playing with the M16. That wasn't a problem for me. That bastard in Half-Life 1.
Oh, yeah.
The two models, the M16 and the MP5. You saw me playing with the M16. I had no problem with that. But that bastardized version of an M.
Nah, the MP5, it's the original. You can't fuck with that, dude. Like, it's so good. The MP5, that's where it's at.
The MP5 is better.
The Glock is way better than the Beretta.
Oh god, yes. The MP5 is better than the M16, but the M16 is acceptable. The model for the M9 is just complete and utter trash. There is no redeeming it.
Did they change the shotgun? It's the spars in the original.
I think by the time I reached the shotgun, or at least was regularly looking at it, I'd already swapped.
Oh, really? You prefer the older one? Okay.
Well, because even if you ignore the fact that some of it's funky, even if we say you like all of the new shit, and if I had not been told it could be changed, I would have played through it thinking that was how it originally was. A lot of it doesn't mesh, because they did something that the Halo team, they missed something the Halo team did. Something critically important. You can't half-ass it. If you're gonna update models and textures, you have to update all of them.
Right. That's true. And also you have to understand that, like, with the MP5, like, back in the 90s, that was still, like, the Special Forces gun kind of thing.
Yeah, well, the main problem I have with the updated graphics is that... Stop. Look at that crate on your left.
Wait,
okay,
let me... Yeah, I need to kill these guys. Okay. Sidestep the blood. Yeah, the 117.
No, look at the crate.
Yeah.
Now imagine if that crate was updated to modern standards, or 5 years further standards.
Right.
But it was just those crates, just the doors, and just the commanding officers.
Right.
That is the problem I have.
No, you're right.
Mesh. Also, they did a shit job of the models. It's like they were trying to make it mesh, but didn't understand what went into making them what they were the first time.
Oh, did I just hurt myself for no reason? Oh no. Oh my god.
Health is a resource. Spend it wisely.
Oh man, I just crawled in there thinking there was something in there, but I just took damage. Okay.
You
Feels
have been punished for exploring.
Oh man. No,
Perhaps the next...
I knew Steam damaged me, that's the thing. I'm like, maybe
Yeah.
this...
You made the call that, hey, this is a walkable thing with Steam, I'm going to explore it. And you were punished for it.
Open containment area 2. Prove you're on your own until you activate the gate on the other
Obviously,
side.
there being help on the other side wouldn't matter, but like, if there was a cache of grenade rounds, or a cache of shotgun rounds, you'd probably have been pretty happy.
Yeah, the shotgun's so good in this game. I think the shotgun, the pulse rifle, and the smart guns are like the workhorse weapons in this. Do I think the oh, smart gun, hey! Light rounds do little damage against Praetorians. Use alt fire to switch between tracking and free fire. While using night vision, the smart gun only offers free fire. Wait, how do I hit the alt fire? Isn't the alt fire left click? Left click?
Isn't all fire right click?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, let me open up the options menu here. Marine, reload, shoulder lamp, flare, hack device, torch. I have a torch. Okay. Shotgun, pulse rifle, last
Is
weapon.
torch G?
Torch is T.
Okay. Oh, welding torch.
Yeah, do I have it? No, I must find it later. Yeah, it's not showing me alt fire, unless alt fire is a
There
control
should
for
be in
everyone.
shared.
Yeah. I was just looking. Alt fire, mouse button 1. So yeah, that's right click. Night vision mode is V. Okay.
Oh, it's 0. Okay.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, night vision's awful. It's ugly.
Hold on. I haven't seen it yet. Why did you open it in the bright? Ah, you cocky bastard!
I'll use it later. Okay.
Ah!
Wait, can I not go through here? I guess not.
Ah! Every time I open my eyes.
Alright, let's use the smart gun. Oh, there you go. There's the lock on. Ah, when the cursor's green, that's lock on mode. That's really faint. Cursor's green, that's lock on mode. Okay.
See alternate cursor?
What?
Yeah. Just cycle between them a couple times. Oh dear god. Does the cursor change color when you're looking at an enemy too?
It turns to red and it actually tracks, like it goes off center.
Okay, well the off-center can make sense, but oh dear god. I forget that 2001 was full of a bunch of people that had never heard of color blindness.
Oh, can you not see green and red?
I can. It is a fairly mild case, but I do have issues with certain greens and reds in close proximity, or where I don't get to see them at different times.
Even for me, it's very faint. Like, I couldn't even tell. Like, it's a bright green, so it's very close to white.
I actually had to tell a friend, hey, that palette you're using does not support people with my brand of color blindness. 2 of those colors are exactly the same.
Oh, I guess I need to get the torch to open this tunnel.
But, no, just get the spy watch.
Oh man, I love GoldenEye.
I love the fact that that joke stuck, because I only know about it from speedrunning videos.
Have you never played GoldenEye? What is wrong
Yeah,
with you?
I had it for the N64.
You gonna bash this door open? Oh, yeah, sure.
Banjo-Kazooie, Banjo-Tooie. Oh, you have the torch now. Go back to the patch.
Yeah, this guy's bashing this door open. Or he was. I don't know.
I think
What is
he's scaring you off. Oh, it's to damage the door so you can't open it.
Why does my torch have a holographic sight? Oh, it's like a welder visor. I'm stupid.
It's probably the same engine, and it's probably literally the same code as the laser watch. Because, like, That is suspiciously laser watch shaped.
Oh
No,
man.
it was Banjo-Kazooie, Banjo-Tooie, one of the Resident Evil games.
Oh, here we go, night
They're all-
vision. Oh, I can have my flashlight on with night vision? Why?
Ah, I am closing your stream if you open night vision again.
But no, this is the ridiculous part. This is where the game says use night vision. It's so bright. I don't need it.
Turn down your freaking gamma.
I didn't change the gamma in this. I only changed the
Yeah,
resolution.
remember, this game was made for CRTs.
Oh man, I'm just gonna use the flashlight. I don't care.
Yeah. Do you actually need the flashlight?
It helps a little.
Because, like, I'm looking at this on my end, and at least on my end, the flashlight's just more reflections to distract me. Then again, I do have
You guys screams really weirdly sometimes.
You didn't
Wait.
even turn on the night vision. That was just barrel flash.
Is that really that bad? Is this game super bright?
On my end, yeah.
Oh
Hold on,
man.
I don't know what it looks like for you. You're about to get a little something in Discord that might help.
Okay. Let me have
Like, if it's an issue with your screen, that picture I just sent you will look exactly the same as your game.
Alright, you just sent
So
me
you-
something? Hold on, I gotta
You
open
have to pull
Discord.
this up on your computer.
My computer?
Because-
Or...
Because if it is a screen problem on your end, it will look the same on Discord.
Where is it? Did you DM it? Okay. Oh wow, that's
Yeah.
very bright. Okay.
So is that brighter than it is on your end?
Yeah, that's way brighter.
Okay, then yeah, you're still having the same brightness problem.
Okay.
That has to be a setting somewhere. That has to be a setting somewhere.
Yeah,
It's
that's weird.
Hold on. Keep your... No, we're good now. Okay. Because this is what your show desktop looks like.
Is it fixed here yet, or?
Oh, did you get that message in time?
Wait, what? No, I
I sent you a
tabbed back
picture
in.
to show you what your desktop looks like.
Okay. Yeah, that's way brighter than what I have.
Yeah, that one should have been fine on your phone, but yeah, your settings are kind of scuffed.
But that only happened with this game. Is it display capture thing?
Maybe. Hit settings?
Wait, settings, where?
The little gear icon to top right, click display capture, click settings.
Yeah, open source properties.
Huh. Nothing useful. It would have to be in the main settings.
I know why. So, oh no, I don't want to do that. No, don't want people to see my.
You can also just click the blind button real quick.
Yeah, hold on. And then game capture. Does this work
Wamu?
now? Yeah.
Why is your stream chat on the left
What do you mean?
of your Streamlabs? Why is your chat on the left?
Why? What's wrong with that?
Because it should be on the right.
No, I can put it wherever I want. Did that fix it?
Hold on, pulling up.
Or can you
Nope,
just not see the game?
screen again.
Can you see the game though?
No.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I need desktop capture.
Yep. and it's not that bright. So it's fine on our end. Do you remember? I have to reiterate this. I know my eyes are more sensitive than most people's.
No, no, it's really bright. I'm looking at OBS. It is really, really bright. It's way brighter than it should be right now. So let me. So what was it like
Oh
that when I?
wow, yeah, it's even brighter on your OBS when you have OBS open.
Yeah. So would it be from my monitor settings?
No, no, it would have to be something in Streamlabs because if it is not that bad on your end, it is definitely a Streamlabs issue because it is showing in Streamlabs.
Is it a filter? No. I'm trying to see invert selection. I don't think so. Performance? No.
Like it would probably be in the main settings if it's something that's just affecting everything.
Output? I don't know.
Well, if it's affecting everything, it should be in the bottom left. But I have no idea where it would be. And when I glanced through earlier trying to find it, I couldn't find anything that seemed obvious.
Yeah, I'm opening up. Discord isn't that much brighter.
It's actually possibly more brighter than Streamlabs, but it's
Because
certainly not subtle.
what happens if I switch back to the recommended? Because I noticed that sometimes it's a lot brighter. I don't know. Do I need
You can try it, and hopefully it doesn't cause any more problems with the game.
so if I switch back to the resolution, does that fix it? No. Okay, but this doesn't happen all the time. This is bizarre. Oh god, my name was on screen. Okay.
Yeah, it was earlier too.
Well, identity theft.
And if anyone sends you a donut, they're gonna see it anyway.
Yeah, I don't know why the settings are so bright. Let me blind display capture for a hot second and then try some Google.
Yeah, that blind button is your best friend when you might be clicking through menus that could show incriminating stuff.
Incriminating.
Luckily, I have no shame, so I don't actually have any incriminating stuff.
I have so many tabs. I don't want people to recognize the tabs. Okay. OBS screen bright. Question: screen color of recorded video is too bright. Okay, so this isn't only for me.
Yeah, I had questions this morning about both the thing at the top left and the bottom right.
So when I wanted to record, blah 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 blah, right click game capture, click on filters, add color correction.
It's in the game capture?
Or
are they saying add the filter, add color correction?
Yeah, so if I go display capture, filters, and then there is no color correction in the filters. Okay.
What are your options?
Display capture, color correction. Sorry, display capture, filters, grayscale, sepia tone, dramatic, flashback, inverted, action movie half, wintergreen, heat map. Cell shade. Right click on game capture, window display capture, click on filters, add color correction. That doesn't seem helpful to me right now.
Oh. Okay, so it will say visual presets, and then under that there's a small plus sign. Click the plus sign.
Oh.
Filter and color correction.
Where's color correction? Oh, I can turn down the gamma. Is it gamma I want?
Hold on. Under the plus sign, I have. Let's see. There's color correction.
All right. Is that better? Is that better?
I'm waiting for it to show. You're still blinded.
I am blinded.
That's better, yeah.
Is that what it looks like to you, or like on your OBS or whatever?
Hold up. This is the what I have. I don't know what your settings should be on your end, is the problem.
You should. Oh man. That looks about right for me. Hold on. Oh no, that's. I don't want to reveal all my friends' personal information as they message me.
So just make it look right on your end.
That looks about right.
I could get you deplatformed.
You get no. My friend just messaged me because he was with me while I was playing tech support trying to install the fucking patch, and he's watching me right now. He says, "Told you this would happen," because he said I would get technical problems on stream.
I mean, at least this one was fairly mild. Like, the stream still worked, even if it made it significantly less scary for your viewers.
Alright, how's it look now?
Much more thematic.
Alright, is the night vision blinding? Oh, that's still really bright, actually. Hold on. It's because I was in a bright area. Hold on, let me go back into that tunnel where the game was like, hey, you need night vision. And I'm like, I really don't. Okay, does this tunnel look a lot darker now?
Okay, I'm waiting for you to go in the tunnel. That is significantly darker.
Alright, there's the night vision.
I'm probably going to shoot you. Yeah, we need to play some EU4 like right now.
Alright. The night vision is like really not needed. But okay, so the game looks better, right?
Yes. Well, it looks more thematic. Like, I didn't have a problem with it before, except
it was way too bright. Yeah. Like.
So, it does. The darkness does help cover up some of the more dated graphics. Like, if you go back and look at that. If you go back and look at the keypad.
Alright. Yeah?
Hold on, I'm waiting for you to walk back to the keypad on my end. So, that's what it looks like now. Before, it looked like they ripped it right out of Half-Life mod.
Alright, let me alt-tab and have a look. You sent me a DM.
It looked brighter and flatter before.
That's actually way too dark. Let me turn up the brightness a little bit.
At least we're no longer doing tech support. Now we're doing artistic fine-tuning. Right?
Yeah, it's a little better. I know, cancel that because I messed it up. Okay, filter.
If you want to 3, let me know. I'd love to play a game with you, and it does require... Oh, I don't know if you were ever in depth enough to do this as a kid, but it involves INI file change.
Oh, I'm experienced with INI now because I've been like modding a bit more. God, the roller coaster trying to get this fucking patch to work was a nightmare.
Oh, were you around for KOTOR modding?
Oh, I played KOTOR all the time, but I never modded it. No.
No, there were some.
Okay, how does it
There were
look
some.
now? Can you send me a DM of like what this looks like?
Yeah, of course. Also, you can probably look at your phone now.
Oh yeah, right. I'm stupid. I should do that.
Like, we just needed you to look at your computer to see if it was a screen issue.
Yeah, you're right.
Where it was, like, actually super bright on our end, but not your end, because your computer was correcting it down.
That's actually still a little too dark.
So, but
But
how do you think...
I think streaming just makes the game darker anyway.
I mean, well, previously it was making it, like, much brighter. Also, what is that floating fairy bug type thing up in the sky?
That's just a random bug.
You should kill it.
Hold on. Oh, he disappeared. There he is. I hit him a couple times. Is he invincible? I'm just gonna use a shotgun. Yeah, he's invincible.
Invincible character. Invincible characters? What is this? A Bethesda game?
Alright, let me find through this again. Hold on. Can you hear you through my phone?
Oh god, why haven't you muted yourself on your phone?
Oh yeah, hold on. That aim though. Shut up, Gun Waffle. Yeah, thank you for finally chatting and not just DMing me on Discord while I'm streaming so I can't reply to you, idiot. Alright, that looks a bit better. Hold on.
I actually have one occasional viewer, Prinny, who who will hop into the EU4 Discord chat to commentate on my stream.
Alright, that looks about right. That looks about right. Gunwaffle finally followed me after watching my streams. Thank you. I know this guy easy. Sorry, I feel fine making fun of him.
Yeah. Hold on. Have I followed you?
Pretty sure you have.
I have, but I have to unfollow you just to put the pop-up on your screen.
Why? Oh, thank you. Thank you for following me, Serial Elf, if you enjoy watching. Thank you. Alright, so the game should be... Yeah, I think I'm pretty happy with this. Yeah, okay, cool. Thank you for being my tech support elf. I feel really stupid sometimes.
No, so this is an issue that is very obscure, and I may have called this a mile away, but that is because I have dealt with obscure bullshit tech issues my entire computing life.
Yeah.
You learned INI files recently? I've been using INI files since I was 14? 13?
In saying that though, changing INI files is like super easy. You just Control F to see the line you want to change and you type over it.
Oh wow. Oh no. Oh no, you're at the baby level of the baby level.
You're gonna have to find another way in.
I was modding Minecraft back when you had to open the jar archive and drop files in manually.
Oh, that's awful.
And having more than one mod meant having to look at every file you're dropping into the archive and making sure none of them were the same.
That sounds absolutely awful.
I was doing INI lookups when you had to type in lines that were not there by default to stop people like me who learned to just look at every INI file. There was a time when you would install a new game and just look through the INI files. I don't know if you play Kerbal Space Program.
No.
Kerbal Space Program uses the old school INI enable for cheat codes.
Wow, okay.
So, Point 4 does it by making you add -debug to the launcher.
Yeah, console commands, right?
Right. Well, no, debug is an entirely different thing.
Oh, okay.
It gives access to a litany of additional commands, as well as opens up a log of any errors that the game pulled.
Oh wow, I
It
can
also-
look at the cameras, but I don't know why I would want to.
It also adds, it adds a lot of things to the game, and later it might show you something important, but, So,
I think this is also the period in history where everyone's like, look at all the interactivity we can put in our game.
yes. So,
Carter, Mulder,
Point
Quaid,
4
you're up.
Nudge Mode
Get perception.
also gives you access to Nudge Mode, which is great for developers and mod makers and useless for anyone else.
Mm.
Debug Mode is the godsend, though.
Yeah.
I love debug mode. So when I was making the first bit of my mod, as I currently try to psych myself up to do the rest, and then try to figure out if I can put conditionals in days remove functions.
It's just, you're even recounting that, you sound dead inside.
Because Paradox is completely stupid. They made their own coding languages.
Oh
own
no,
coding
guy got killed.
event
Oh,
function.
no.
And the basic features that every coding language has given you since the late 70s are absent.
Okay. That doesn't sound
Like-
good.
Some of the features I couldn't find because the documents I was working off of were out of date. Some of them have been standard since the late 90s, some from the mid 2000s. The feature I'm most missing right now has been standard since the late 70s. Which is variable manipulation.
Damn it, the station is trashed. Luis tried to get it on.
Variable
No use.
manipulation
Gotta get to the
is such a
security controls.
massive
Looks
pain
like
in
there's
the
a
ass
secret tunnel that should take
in
you to the main
Paradox
terminal.
code. So,
Get right.
in any coding language, basically since coding languages were a thing, basically any coding language past converting to machine code manually,
Yeah.
you can say variable Yankee times 2,
Right.
right?
Yeah.
You cannot do that in Paradox code.
Okay, now straight up.
Wait,
You
you
have
can't
to
do that with
say-
Paradox?
No, you have to say, start an operation, take this variable, do this operation to it, and assign it to this new variable. You cannot say, if x, y equals z plus a.
Right. Oh, do I get to use the autoloader? Oh, come on. Oh, no, come on, let me in. Oh.
So Paradox code is dumb, but that's not the point of this conversation.
Right.
So, what was the point of this conversation? Oh, INI files.
Yeah,
you're doing
INI files.
solution.
Yeah.
So, point 4, you just add -debug. I think that's true for at least 3 or 4 of the current Paradox titles in their franchises. In
Yeah.
older games, and Kerbal Space Program, probably because they were inspired by older games, you would go into the INI file, and you would either go debug equals 1, and you'd add that. It would not be there by default. You would add debug equals 1.
All right, Marine. Now shut down
Or,
that security
for
post.
other games where they didn't want people just going in and playing with that, because, eventually people started just going in and typing debug equals 1.
Right.
to get access to all the cool shit. It would be a code word and then equals 1. In Kerbal Space Program, it's Chipotle.
Chipotle. Okay.
You have to go to the INI file and add the line Chipotle equals 1.
Lack pertinent data, which means, put it this way, if there are
That is something
survivors
you
of the pod,
find
their
by looking
situation
for
is
how
gonna
to
look
do
a lot
something.
worse.
Remember, one of the first tools I used for Coach
Yeah.
was actually the tool existed as a character editor, which basically just made it to where instead of editing the hex code in the save yourself, you could use a graphics interface.
Okay.
But as you remember in the first KOTOR, you did not start as a Jedi.
No. So you have to play with that prior knowledge. I know plenty of people bounced off of KOTOR because they spent a bunch of points in range skills.
Well, and you could
Gentlemen,
absolutely do a range build and still
welcome to
wreck
the
shit.
forward observation pods.
You took down our
So
defense
range
grid.
builds
Your
weren't bad.
corporation
The
decided we
problem is
didn't
that
need the complete details of your security protocols.
you
We
couldn't.
made alterations.
You were forced to
never be too
multi-class,
safe.
and
Apparently you can.
if you wanted more
Regardless,
Jedi
my men are
levels,
ready to
more
deploy
Jedi
immediately
powers,
if necessary.
and more Jedi
Too late.
stuff,
We've repaired what can be repaired. 6
You
of
had
my
two
men
options.
died today.
Sorry to hear that.
edit your save,
But the situation
or
is
play through the
contained.
entirety of the
We're
first level
still
at level
assessing
1.
the situation.
Right.
The pods are intact, but
Now,
we have teams
I don't
in the
know how
field
much you
for
tried to do
biological
that
and
in
archaeological
KOTOR.
research.
Even
I
after
think
what happened to
what
the
I
POC,
did. I think I found
This
the sweet
facility
spot
is
where the final
self-contained.
Jedi
With security
like
running properly, we're
abilities
perfectly safe.
like level
Besides, we've wired the tunnels with
13 or
charges.
something like
We can
that.
seal
So I
them
played up
remotely
to
in case of
level
contamination.
7 and then
3
didn't
teams
level up.
still haven't reported.
But that was for the top level
You may
powers.
have killed
Right.
more than we know.
As you remember,
do whatever we
more
can to
Jedi
get them
levels
out.
gave more
We should
slot.
move inside.
Right.
I'd like to reestablish
So
our
if you wanted more
communication link with the
slots, more
POC.
force
I'm afraid
points,
the landline was severed. when
more
we
of whatever it was
run.
you
We've
wanted
set
your
up
Jedi
a booster
levels
transmitter
for,
in the tunnels.
you had
Your
to play
permission,
through
my
at a lower
soldiers
level.
can modify your software to
Did
utilize
you?
our
So
transmitter.
the first
Of
one you got was
course.
like a respec or something?
If you
The
could lend us
first
a terminal,
tool I got, this
Harrison
wasn't
here
even
can
a
perform
mod.
the work.
You
Technician
started a
Styles,
game,
please take this gentleman to the
and
control
then you
deck.
went through,
Assist him in
you
any
started a
way
game,
necessary.
you saved, you closed it, you opened up that character, and then you changed Scoundrel to Sentinel.
Right.
Isolate the Marines.
Or whatever
communication
Jedi class
channels.
you want.
We don't want
Yeah.
them asking embarrassing questions.
And that was
of
it.
Pod personnel. You prepared the rosters.
If I remember correctly, it had a couple
Yes,
of
Jen.
compatibility passes where it would also
held
add
up to
things like force
investigation.
sensitive automatically and
bodies, who can
remove the
prove where they
Scoundrel
died?
only traits.
In the tunnels, as we'll claim, or 6
Oh,
years
you'll
ago,
get rid of
POC.
Scoundrel
We
abilities.
do
Yeah, of
what
course.
we
Yeah.
must. Go then.
I don't remember having to do that manually, but you
Okay.
could. And
Oh,
so,
I'm at Welland Utani headquarters.
so a lot of those were that was one of the main mods I played. The other ones were one of the big ones was cutscene skips for the first few cutscenes, because if you were using mods like at all, the first few cutscenes would break the game. It would just crash, and it would go into a crash loop every time you loaded the game.
Oh wow.
So if you ran any mods, you pretty much had to skip the initial cutscenes. Like in Skyrim, a massive number of mods break the start sequence in Skyrim. And you either need a pre-existing save right before character creation, or if the stuff leading up to character creation is changed, you need an alternate start mod.
Okay. Do you still get to do the first level on the ship?
In KOTOR, yes.
Okay.
In KOTOR 2, you have the option to
Access
skip the
transmission
tutorial, the very,
protocols.
very early tutorial that's like, this is how you move.
Access
So they
landline
gave you the option to
transmission
skip that,
protocols.
which is nice. And, more
I
importantly,
think
in
doing
Reset
that, you
primary
get
transport
items
route
in
to
XP, don't you?
V290 booster
that's the thing, in
protocol.
KOTOR 2, the inventory is wiped. You lose nothing for skipping the tutorial in KOTOR 2.
Oh, okay.
What the hell? I'm having trouble accessing the transmission
Wow.
protocols.
Wow!
What?
Hey, startled me.
Automod just blocked
I believe
a
we have a
message
problem
that I
in the
am not going
transmission
to
room.
repeat. I'm
You
going
need to interface with the root system.
Discord
Please
you?
follow me.
Wait, what?
You It would take a cunning
I'll
man
give you
to
the full
disable
one.
our security system.
Yeah, well, that was Mother, not me. I was just following
I
orders.
might
I
know
like brave men.
someone that's posting edgy shit, so I want to see
Men like my
before I ban
fiance,
them.
Dimitri.
Hold on.
Your fiance?
I sent it in Discord.
And my luck never
Yeah, okay.
changes.
Don't worry, he is gone. He was outside the pods when the system went
I don't
down.
know who Gaming Fluoro is.
Casualty.
Hold on, I think...
Prime Gaming
sorry to hear
is
that.
just the tag for the little crown.
Yes, of
It
course.
is,
I understand. I will be
is-
there soon.
Is
I'll do
Fluoro...
more.
Hold on, I think I know Fluoro. Is he in my other server? I don't know. Just keep it banned. I think I might know that guy.
I'm just gonna leave it. I'm
Yeah.
not gonna do it to the user, but it's just gonna stay in the.
I think it's just
been a while
someone I
since
know
we've
who's
seen,
making a joke. I don't reckon.
New
Hold
blood
on,
around
is he
here.
even in my server?
What?
Hold on.
Even if it is
Where am
someone
I?
you know.
You just come out of cold sleep?
I'm
I
just
don't
gonna be.
don't reveal it, but I'm saying
What
don't
are you
ban
in
him
for?
because
Huh?
I think I might know that guy.
What crime were you convicted of?
I'm not a convict.
No, it's
I'm a Marine.
Sure you are. And I'm innocent.
I gotta get out of
Floro.
here.
Attention security.
Hold on.
Please
I don't know how
escort
much you're
clothing
okay
number
with me
16
revealing on
to
your
room.
stream.
That's you.
Hold on.
Boy.
I think the guy might be.
You must have really pissed somebody
Floro,
off.
that's a
Out
girl
of the
he's
freezer
playing
and into
with.
the frying pan. That's too bad we
Wait,
didn't have
what?
more time to get acquainted.
Yeah, I'm heartbroken too.
No,
No
Flora was talking
sedative.
about
Oh,
how
you're
my
talking
voice
about
is for.
you.
Yeah,
Oh.
okay.
Yeah.
Want me to let you
I
know
thought
when
you were
it's
talking
done?
about my
No
character.
need. I will be in the observation room.
No.
Okay.
The guards alone. Idiots. They're getting sloppy lately.
That's why
They
I
must have
said
their
it
minds
made,
on other
made
things.
me uncomfortable.
Their
Oh,
mistake.
sorry. I thought he was cracking a joke about my character. I didn't know he was talking about you.
No, with, not as.
Yeah. Oh shit! The game just randomly started. I wasn't paying attention to the cutscene.
Nah, just keep playing.
Yeah, Fleur.
Just, if you're okay with me stepping in, just leave it. I'm normally pretty chill.
Yeah. Just
I'm also aware
don't.
of what my voice sounds like.
Yeah,
I
don't
do video
insult
editing
my
and
friends.
I'm learning to play guitar. It. Do not open that on stream.
No, I'm on my phone. Oh, he's asking like I didn't know. I'm like, yeah, fine, you didn't know, but still, don't insult people anyway. Like, even if you thought, like.
No, it's. So here's the thing. You can go ahead and keep playing. Hopefully that.
No,
makes...
they're talking to me.
Oh, in chat. Oh, they're talking to you separately.
Yeah, like they're in a Discord I'm mod, so.
They were just being edgy. That, at least on my end, that crosses a bit of a line.
No, but it's like even if they didn't know you were trans, the fact that don't just if you don't know someone, don't insult them as a joke. Like if you know them and you're
here's the
okay with
thing.
it, then insult them.
Here's
But
the thing. I did not assume that was an insult.
right.
Because where I'm from, using that as an insult is actually really, really out of line.
Right.
especially because they weren't talking about. They were talking about my voice sounding more to the flamboyant end, the enunciations and the speech patterns.
Right.
So, and there are people that simply do not realize that that can be an odd question to ask.
Well, for what it's worth, I think they just apologized to me. So, but they obviously don't know you, so they didn't apologize to you. But they apologized to me.
Yeah. So it's.
All right. Well. All right. Let's just. I'll just move on. All right. They said my bad, and they didn't know. Yeah.
So anyway, back to the video game.
All right. Yeah, I know that guy. So just don't ban him. But yeah. Oh, am I gonna have to kill this guard?
I'm able to run bans by you anyway. So.
Yeah. I'm like, I think I just stabbed the prison guard to death. I don't think I'm the good guy anymore. Wait, why am I arrested? I forget. I wasn't paying attention to that cutscene.
The people working for Wayland Yutani are bad guys? No!
Wait, how do I get out of here? Oh. Oh shit.
That's terrifying.
What?
Well, I've reached a stage at modifying something that I have to take a saw to an explosive.
What?
Yeah?
That sounds like a very bad idea.
Probably gonna go with a jeweler's saw. But I'm at the point in the project where my options are...
Oh, okay. So there's one. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt, but remember I was saying there's armor-piercing bullets. I thought it was just like, oh, this does more damage, but there's actually armored enemies that you have to keep in mind.
Ah, so
that's pretty cool.
So you don't want to burn your AP ammo right off the bat.
Yeah, I mean, for an old game, I wasn't expecting that. I figured the AP ammo would just be more damage. That's pretty cool. Oh man, look at these low res. What was that?
Damage types have been a thing since early 90s.
Do you want to see this GIF? This door that's just a GIF? Are you watching?
Wait, what?
This door is just a GIF. Tell me when you're watching.
I'm looking at it.
Alright.
I just saw it close, but...
It's just a GIF.
No, I don't think... Hold on.
Watch. I just did it.
When was .gif created? Oh. Okay, yeah, that could actually be a GIF.
Look at it's the frame rate on it is so like bad.
Oh yeah, no, the animation definitely prioritized.
Like we don't have enough problems
Maybe not
already.
smoothness,
We still have a
but
bug
like
running around somewhere on level 12.
It definitely prioritized space and resource. Also remember that frame rate may have been better on the original resolution.
Yeah, I guess. Oh, I don't have my flashlight anymore. I just realized. Picked up another gun. I think there's
because on the original resolutions, that would be covering a physically smaller space.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's stuttery on my end, but like my end is still at your resolution. With
no, yeah.
Slow and steady wins the race, right? At least it's improvement. That's human ingenuity for you.
Is it?
You should do an EU4 stream.
Stop dragging me to play that game.
I've gotten much better at it.
If I want to play any Paradox game, I'd rather play obviously Hawaii, but also CK3.
More than when we agreed to come here.
I have both.
got another batch of data to go
I'm
through.
not gonna reinstall EU4. I've given up on that. I don't really like it.
Alright. Yeah,
Yes.
it's
Coming
like
along
every
nicely.
Paradox game, it's something you
Testing
have to
pheromone
dump some
sample
hours into.
415. Sample collected during specimen 4A number 40.
CK2, I don't think I
Introducing
got
pheromone now.
decent at CK2 until
Specimen
probably
reacts with
500 or
increased
600 hours.
hostility and aggression.
Right.
Reducing
Hoi,
pheromone now.
I think Stellaris. Stellaris or Hoi are the easiest Paradox games to drop into.
Look at that alien they're testing. What is that? The yellow marks?
Hold on. I can't tell.
It's like
Does
through
it
the
look-
grates.
Does it look cuddleable?
I don't. Oh god.
I need to visualize it. Hold on, where did I leave my sketch pad? Oh, we actually agree on something. I haven't even told you what it is yet, and I already know we'll agree.
Okay.
There is an anime mod for EU4, and it is cancer.
Oh my god.
Now, this is me we're talking about.
I know. Why? What's so bad about it? Hold on. Do I actually have EU installed?
So, you know how the unit bars under the units that tell you how many there are and who they're from?
Yeah. Wait, what?
Makes the flag on those bigger.
Is that good or bad?
So bad. I hope you appreciate what I do for you.
Are you gonna load up the game with the mod just to screenshot it?
Yes, because you won't understand otherwise. I'm actually gonna load it without and with and send you both.
Okay.
It's because you have to see them side by side to understand, and because you don't have my 300 to 400 hours in EU4,
I won't remember it. Yeah.
yeah, and it won't. You also might not understand why it's so bad without being able to see it as I explain something. What do you think?
Oh, you sent it to me? Okay.
No, I'm not done yet. What do you think? Russian Coke or Russian coffee?
Russian Coke or coffee? What?
So, you know what Irish coffee is, right?
Yeah, it's whiskey
But I'm not a
coffee. Oh my god, that sounds like a bad, like... That sounds like one of those bad Archer cocktails, like the Black Mexican.
No. So, Russian coffee, or what I call Russian coffee, is, it's vodka.
Oh, what the fuck is that?
What the fuck is what?
Oh. Is that a Pred alien?
Well, I might see it. What the fuck is that?
It's a Pred alien, look at his face.
Hold on, I think we might be able to make that into a waifu.
Oh, that's awful. I hate that already. Just that phrase. Why are any of these doors opening? Fucking... Oh, I gotta torch this off. Okay.
Do not open that on stream.
Fucking break, dude. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Gunwaffle just said yes. Yes to what? That's...
I think we can make that into a waifu thing. Do not open any of those on stream, by the way.
I will look at them after the stream. How about that?
Actually, hold on. There is now enough that it won't be visible. The previous messages won't be visible, so go ahead and open those on stream. Just be prepared to get deplatformed.
I'm not going to. Escape the pods. Oh, they captured a predator.
For anyone in the chat wondering, whatever you do, do not, under any circumstances, search Alien Waifu AVP.
Oh, he's awake. Oh, he's following me around the room. Oh, that's spooky. That's really cool.
That is pretty cool, yeah.
Wait, how do I open this then? I just flip this up. I don't have the hacker tool, that's why. Where's the hacker tool?
No. Use the marine hacker tool.
The knife.
I mean, I was gonna say punch it. And or artillery. No, wait, that's the army hacker tool.
Wait, where's the hack tool? Because I need that to advance. Open these up. What is that? This is surgery to remove forearm device has failed. Wait, that's medic. Is the forearm device medically grafted to him? Hang on. Okay.
Oh,
I'm clicking on everything. Go. Game.
Not
Go.
about I care about.
Wait, what?
Oh, I got a ping on Discord. I'm not worried about it. It's from a Discord.
Oh, I gotta drop down behind him. Ah, okay.
Okay, Waifu Universalis.
It's an animal storage.
So, in your Discord now is a small sampling of the normal unit friends.
Okay. Hacker Man. Gunwolf or Hacker Man. Yeah.
Attention, all personnel.
Hacking photosynthesis. I'm here.
He has killed several guards and one marine. All other convict laborers have been recalled to detention. Any convict seen outside of detention should be considered.
I'm just waiting for it to load.
You're trembling.
I don't like these things.
Come on.
Do I shoot the scientists?
Who's there?
Don't ask me. I
Oh,
know
the scientists have guns. Okay. You became combatants.
Did they shoot at you?
One of them had a gun, so I just shot him. There's like this lady scientist that's just crying. I was gonna shoot her, but maybe I won't. Alright.
Alright, in your Discord are the two side-by-side pictures.
Alright, let me...
Soldier, in 30 seconds you'll be dead.
What?
See that security camera over the door? I've rerouted the feed so only I can see you, but if I keep it this way for very long, someone's bound to notice.
Who are you?
I need you to get me a package.
Yeah, I don't know
I'm
if
a
you remember
Marine,
what the top
not a
bar looks
delivery
like,
boy.
but it also does that
Why me?
to the top bar.
Because you have half a chance of getting it. I had to ditch it where I knew they wouldn't look, but I can't get back there.
Alright, so I'm going up to the Pred Alien.
I don't negotiate with corporate spies.
I'm not
Okay, these aren't too bad. There's no nudity. It's creepy and weird, but...
Well, I explicitly picked the waifu pictures that didn't involve nudity.
The schoolgirl alien, that's... I don't need that.
So the waifu universalis pics are at the bottom. The top one is the normal. The middle one is the unit frames.
I will say, like, the last Predator one, that's the only good artist of the bunch, I think. That's actually really good drawing.
Wait.
Alright, so the first picture of EU, is that base?
That is base.
Oh yeah, I can see how the flags could get annoying, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're-
those flags are really big.
Brighter, they're bigger, and they take up a lot of visual space. And then that flag at the top right, top left on the bottom picture, that is actually with a submod that makes it better.
Yeah.
Because in the base version, the gold borders around those buttons actually are not there.
Okay.
So when they got moved, they were actually covered by the portrait. And the original dev did not actually bother to move the golden frames. That's why they look a little sloppy. It is literally somebody that went in, saw how bad it was, and fixed it. So the sub mod actually gets no hate from me because all it does is put those gold borders back.
You got a loose specimen.
Which, if you were playing a long game with it and, you know, somehow didn't lose your sanity.
You two in the corner.
The other thing is that it changes a lot of the names, which isn't quite as big a deal.
Yeah.
But it is worth noting. Like the Teutonic Order becomes Teutonchan, and the Ottomans become Autoton.
Is there a reason why?
To make it more anime.
That's stupid.
Anyway, next picture, that is the top bar in base.
Stop flamethrowing me, please. No! Stop flamethrowing me! Oh, fuck. I'm gonna use my armor-piercing bullets again. Yeah, I got flamethrower.
I wonder if the enemies can climb ladders.
I don't know if they can or not.
Soldier,
well,
in
while
30
you're dead,
seconds, you'll be dead.
In Discord, top bar for reference.
I could release the specimens and have them fight them, I guess.
That might be what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, but I want their flamethrowers, so I tried fighting them. Oh, I gotta dodge the steam jets. Oh.
Will you actually be able to get the flamethrower?
Yeah. They dropped their guns, yeah.
That's an egg pit in front of you. The eggs are stored in stasis.
So if you released the specimens, that would weaken up whichever side was left.
It releases face huggers, and I just don't like fighting them.
When they send someone to investigate, you can get out.
Yeah, they're like the Flood, but a one-hit KO.
Skid pods. Wait, what? Oh, okay, I gotta get through all these eggs. That's not fun. I could just kill them all from here.
When was this released? You said this was released 2001.
Yeah. And the original was 1999.
Yeah, this came out like a month before Halo.
Wow, really? Halo looks so much better.
Well, Halo also had a pretty chunky bit of cash behind it. You gotta remember, at the time, Bungie was working for Microsoft.
Yeah, no, that's true. Yeah. Oh my god, I have no air. Oh my god, I gotta burn this off underwater. Let's go.
See that panel? It'll override the security lockdown. Unfortunately, it also shuts down.
Oh, that's what you have to burn off.
Oh man.
How's your health?
I took a little bit of drowning damage. The drowning damage in games is never good because it's not like you're like, I don't know, like drowning.
Well, not like that. Could you realistically have gotten in and out without taking damage?
Probably, if I knew that the torch was there and I got it out faster.
Well, yeah, but that's what I mean. Drowning segments like that tend to be extremely reaction
Transmissions have
based
stopped. I can't triangulate.
on whether or not you take damage
Hmm.
on a spot where they serve little purpose beyond either checking if you know what's going to happen, or if your reflexes are fast enough to do a skill puzzle underwater during a segment that, admittedly less so in 2001, but nowadays almost never involves any real flopping around.
The system isn't responding.
Like,
Keep trying, goddammit.
underwater tunnels nowadays, it's just accepted that you don't make people do events in tunnels.
Right.
Because it's just cheap. It's just a way to reduce the amount of health that your player has available.
Oh, he can shoot me through the grate? What's in here? Ammo. Oh, there's locks on ammo crates now. That's cool. Nice.
A stealth game, this is not.
Not as the Marine, no. Oh, I missed the ladder.
I'll see that in a second. Ha! Nerd. Ignore the fact that I died the same ladder like 4 times in Half-Life.
Oh, I headshot him and that's an instant kill. That's good to know.
There was a... No, when I was doing my first Portal playthrough, not Portal, Half-Life, I think I think I impressed one of the people that was in my chat because, like, as soon as I discovered that when I jumped, I found the ladder, I found that you could catch it in midair.
Yeah.
The first thing I checked was if it nullified damage.
Oh, you just fall down and catch it at the last second? Yeah.
Yeah. In any spot where you can do that, it was in one of the ring segments where you needed to get down to a control pad to hit a button. If you were to practice it, you could realistically skip half of the ring segment with one jump. As long as you caught the ladder at the bottom.
Come on!
And based on my extensive knowledge of speedrunning,
Okay, yeah, headshots are an instant kill. That's good.
You could probably fail that trick once, maybe twice, and still save time.
Oh, yeah, jumping down. Absolutely.
Yeah, so, because I don't know if you remember the segments where you had to walk around a circle, go down a ladder, walk around a circle again, go down a ladder.
Right.
It served as little more than walking gates, really.
Well, the thing is Half-Life, what is, like, the shooting mechanics are honestly not that good. The big thing is the blending of platforming, fighting, and environmental storytelling. Those were, like, the big things about why people liked Half-Life. The shooting was never good. It's all, like, hit scan, and there's no real nuance to it. It's just shoot the big gun.
The shooting wasn't the big thing that I didn't like. A lot of the environmental storytelling felt cheap. Like, now, I may have been spoiled by more strategic and team-based shooter games.
Right.
But when I clear a room, I expect that room to stay clear.
Oh, you're talking about the teleporting enemies?
Yeah, unless an enemy is explicitly told to me that this enemy has teleportation and will flank you with it. Clear a room, that room is clear.
I don't know, I was never bothered by that. Don't know what else to tell you.
You also played it when it was new.
I actually played it a little later, but not recently, no.
doors.
Was it
There's
at
an
least
emergency
early
panel
into
at
your
the end of the
gaming
hall.
career?
Korea. I suppose, yeah.
Yeah, so that might be the difference. I didn't start with Half-Life when it came to shooters. I started with games like Rainbow Six.
Yeah. I know what you mean.
And
I don't have the hack tool.
and a bit of Call of Duty. So you cleared a room. You cleared a room. You moved to the next area. Nothing was going to show up behind you from an already cleared area. If you pushed across a field, you could get flanked. But that was because it was your mistake. You pushed when you shouldn't have. Half-Life 2 felt cheap in a lot of the things it did. Because they broke conventions that may not have been in place when the game was new, but which I'm now trained to expect. So, it's actually something I've been learning a lot about in some of my miscellaneous research.
Right.
Breaking expectations works, but only when you do it in a way that doesn't cheat your audience. So, every time I took damage, every time I got scared, every time I got worried or panicked because an enemy teleported behind me into an area I had already cleared, felt cheap. Because
I never really
did
felt that.
what I was supposed to. Like, imagine not right now. Imagine right as you walk through to a new area, from the previous area, an alien shows up, or more accurately, a face hugger shows up.
But they can crawl through the fence. I should expect that.
But Half-Life was doing that with enemies that couldn't.
Yeah, was it with just the aliens, or was it the human enemies?
I don't know if any of the human enemies ever dropped in behind me.
Because all the aliens can teleport.
But you're never told that.
You see them teleport in.
And as stupid as it sounds, that is different. Because an enemy teleporting in front of you is a cool entrance.
Nah, I think you're just wrong on this. When I see an enemy teleport, I need to assume that they can teleport everywhere.
But that assumption breaks another assumption, which is that when you clear an area, that area is safe.
Toward the main lift.
It is a bigger assumption that the area is safe. Not a bigger assumption. It is a more deeply ingrained assumption that the area is safe. So you have to more explicitly call it out.
I guess, I don't know. I feel if I see teleporting enemy.
Walk out of this room right now. So this room is clear, right?
Yeah.
Walk out of this room, and now there's a predator behind you. And not in a loud teleporting in noise. You're taking damage right now.
Right. I don't know. I don't think I've ever had the issue of being like unfairly surprised in Half-Life. Maybe I'll replay it. Maybe I should replay it, but I don't remember that being an issue.
And every time that happened, I lost a resource, despite having done it right. It's one of my biggest problems with EU4. At least right now, I'm pretty sure most of it is I don't understand what's going on the back end. But in Half-Life, I understood what was going on. And it still felt like the game was cheating to take a resource from me.
Right.
I greatly enjoyed the sections where I got to fight, or puzzle, or explore. Without those cheap bits. up until the second act.
The final bit in the alternate dimension. Yeah, most people hate that anyway. Like, it's just a lame area.
There's definitely a transition between scared scientist, badass, and Zen.
Oh, right, yeah.
I think
when you're talking about when you get to the surface, you count that as the second act.
Yeah, because you go from desperately trying to escape, hoarding everything, to a little bit of what felt like a victory lap. Once I got to the surface, I was never really wanting for supplies.
Well, the game isn't a survival horror game, though. It's a shooter.
Yeah, but it's still expecting you to make use of your supplies. And early through the game, I had to regulate my supplies. I had to be careful. Which is another reason some of those scares felt so cheap, because they did little more than drain resources from a direction that should have been safe. And I keep getting onto this, and I will try to let it fall.
Right.
So, once I got to the surface, I could generally use one of the guns I liked more pretty much all the time.
I mean, yeah, but then later on, other ammo types get rarer, like the rocket launchers and things like that.
I don't think I ever used a rocket launcher. There was that one really weird bit that I'm absolutely certain I did wrong.
Shooting down a chopper?
No, there's a bit with a giant door that you have to put in. You have to put a mounted tank destroyer round through. I'm pretty sure there was a way to get there that didn't involve a grenade jump.
Oh, yeah, definitely. There's no rocket jumping or grenade jumping in that game.
I could not find it.
You probably just didn't see it, I guess.
I grenade jumped in my way. I spent 45 minutes looking for the path.
That's insane.
It is possible I missed something. It took me, once I found the spot and figured out what I was doing, 10 minutes to get that grenade jump. And that included, and I want to be clear here, that included the time to figure out how grenade jumps worked.
That is insane.
Fast command.
Jesus. Is there an enemy? Where's...
It was faster for me to learn and utilize grenade jumps than find the path.
Yeah, no, that's stupid. You shouldn't have had to do that.
That could just be me having missed something obvious.
Yeah.
But Valve did a lot of stuff where it was, we're going to set these rules, and then we're going to change them. And I'm of the opinion that when you start changing rules mid-game, you have to call them out. Unless you... Because, and this is important, internal consistency is something I need in a game. So, if right now, suddenly this game, with not changing campaigns, as the Marine, became a stealth horror game...
Became Alien Isolation.
You'd probably be pretty thrown off.
I don't know if there's any game that really does that, though. That's the thing. I think...
It's not a thing you do. Because if you do it, you lose your audience. So, Valve, in the first act, maybe not the first act, but the first half of the first act, established that you are fighting humans, and this is how the fights work. Now, bringing in aliens is fine. That is not a fundamental change.
Right.
But when you're fighting humans, they do not teleport behind you into cleared areas.
No, the humans don't. Right, but the aliens do. Like
in things that can teleport into cleared areas is such a fundamental shift. You have to call it out.
I don't know. Whenever I see the aliens teleport in after the cascade failure, like I just
But-
expect it. I don't know.
So, but then after the cascade failure, you spend the next half an hour to an hour fighting humans
Right.
in a relatively typical hallway shooter. To then make it to where areas that you have cleared are unsafe is a fundamental change. It is a change from a hallway shooter to a horror game.
I wouldn't even call it a horror game, but sure.
That feeling that you have to constantly check behind you in areas that should be safe is something I consider a hallmark of a horror game. Now, that may just be one of my personal definitions, and I will fully admit other people define horror games differently.
Right.
Half-Life 1 is a horror game to me because it constantly had, after the teleporting aliens happened, it had that constant feeling of there could be something behind me. I need to look for it.
Okay.
And then it would let you not see that for a while and then bring it back. But because it was still also a hallway shooter where you had to prioritize resources, ammo versus health versus armor.
I'm completely lost. Where am I going?
The loss of resources to a newly implemented horror game mechanic felt cheap. And this is opinion. Like, you very clearly do not agree with it.
Yeah.
Shotgun's pretty good in this game, he says.
Look how brutal this is. I'm cutting him apart. That's awesome.
It took you like 3 shots to kill that first guy.
He was far away.
No, he wasn't.
If for shotguns in video games, he was far away. For video game shotguns, he was far away.
Shotguns are dumb.
Alright, so I found the right way. I gotta find the elevator. I think it's back here. No, is that not the elevator?
I need to head to bed.
What's the time?
It's 9:02, but I got up at 10 o'clock last night.
Why?
Because I went to bed at like 10 o'clock yesterday morning.
What is wrong with you?
I got up at, what was it, 4 p.m. the day before that?
The disc is on the table. Pick it up.
2 p.m.? 2 p.m. I think.
Oh, the predators escaped. That's not good.
Okay, now meet me near the exit lock.
I'm nearly
Once
up
we
for
make the
24
train, I'll
hours.
help you find your
I've
friends.
been trying to make a point not to be up for 24 hours consecutive anymore.
I was gonna say, like, I've seen you up at like 9 at my time. I'm like, you should really be in bed. But
I'm trying to get better about it, especially since I will be going back to school soon.
yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Which should actually help with the sleep schedule, just with the having to get up thing.
Alright then, thanks for the tech support at the very least. And, I don't know, I'll see you around. Oh, have you gotten the DLC for Vermintide while it's on sale?
No, I'm currently extremely broke.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
I'm really getting a check when I do my taxes and my tax return.
The sale's on till the 23rd, so you have a bit of time.
Not long enough for taxes in the US.
Okay. It's a shame, the sale's really good, but whatevers. And Warhammer Total War is getting a new Legendary Lord for free.
Oh, nice.
So, it's a Dark Elf one. I'm not sure if you've played the Dark Elves.
If we should play some CK3 at some point. I might work tomorrow, so I can't make any promises about tomorrow.
Yeah, that's fine. But yeah, I'll see you when I see you.
I do have the new DLC, so we can play with that.
For CK? Oh, cool.
I bought the pre-order packy thing.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, looks like the elevators are
Not
back
pre-order,
online.
special edition. I don't pre-order.
You don't usually pre-order?
I don't pre-order.
Okay. Why not? Is there never a game where you're like, I trust this developer enough to buy it?
Actually, most of my problem is with pre-order rewards. Also,
really?
yeah, a lot of developers have screwed me on.
Yeah, there's a few developers I really trust, but yeah, I get it.
Bungie actually was one of the people that soured me on pre-orders.
From like what, Halo 4 or something?
I think it was 3, might have been 4.
3's good though.
You gotta get out of there.
So, no, I think it was Reach.
Do you have the Master Chief Collection actually?
Yes.
Oh, we should play some of that then.
So, but no, Bungie's actually one of the people that soured me on it. Could have been Microsoft Publishing though. Depending on where you pre-ordered, your exclusive pre-order bonus was different.
Oh, so do you remember Soul Calibur 3?
No.
Soul Calibur 3, I believe other Soul Caliburs had exclusive Yeah, no, it wasn't just free. Sorry, it was 2 and 4 as well. I'm thinking of Soul Calibur 4, my mistake. But yeah, in Soul Calibur 4, depending on the console, you got special characters. So for PlayStation, you got Darth Vader, and for Xbox, you got Yoda. So
Bungie also, with a bad example, wasn't pre-order. PlayStation had an exclusive map.
Oh wow! Did Xbox get one?
No. It was a deal they struck with Sony.
Wow, that's not good.
That Xbox players never got to see with the first Destiny.
Wait, Destiny?
Yeah. There was content the Xbox never saw. I need to quiet down again.
Okay, fair
There
enough.
was content the Xbox never saw.
Yeah. What I don't mind, okay, what I would not mind is because if people want something unique on their console, that's fine. But have it like for the first year it's unique, but like a year after it's available as a paid DLC.
Yeah, but like,
I would be okay with that.
Yeah, and temporary exclusivity is fine. One of the other problems I have is what a lot of games that we're trying to tackle in the multiplayer popularity would do is as a pre-order bonus, you would get bonus XP.
Oh really? Okay. So are you familiar with the massive quote-unquote controversy surrounding Devil May Cry 5?
Nope.
Okay, so Devil May Cry 5, a lot of people, namely Jim Sterling, made a big stink, which I don't agree with, about Devil May Cry 5 having one of its DLCs being exchanging real money for red orbs. Red orbs in the game is a currency that you can gain by playing the game normally. And it unlocks moves and items and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, no, I am actually of the opinion that you should not be able to buy in-game currency for money. I actually would agree with raising a stink over that.
Right, but in a single-player game, I don't really see an issue for that.
Especially in a single-player game.
I don't know, like, I don't really...
If that option exists, and this is especially true in single-player games, if that option, the reason it's especially true in single-player game is there's no ongoing server maintenance to justify it.
Head back across the Skyway.
If that option exists, it will inherently affect your decisions as a game designer.
Okay, so to put it into context...
There is no way to have that option and not either be scamming people on value or have it affect your gameplay to try to encourage people to make that purchase.
Okay, right, and I've heard people make that comparison, but just to put it in context for a couple of reasons. Oh, I can actually climb up the top of this. Sorry. To put it in context, there is... the reason why they did that is because I think that was a publisher demand to put some sort of DLC in the game.
The wind's pretty strong out there.
And they figured that was the least harmful thing they could do. And
that was absolutely the most harmful thing they could do.
What was that?
That was absolutely the most harmful thing they could do.
No, a lot of the
hacker tool.
So what hacker tool? Oh, for that? No. I don't think I can do that. Thought I could. But the action game community actually didn't mind that, because a big component of the action game community is style videos, which is this like community challenge thing of like who can get the highest like style ranking, or who can. It's not like speedrunning; it's a different thing. It's like getting a higher score in a certain encounter or a mission.
Yeah.
And a lot of people in that community don't want to waste the time grinding a level. They'd rather just get all the moves at the beginning, so they can experiment with the entire tool set.
Here's the thing. Even with that argument, that is still backsliding from a development perspective, because.
And they also didn't change any of the rate at or how you get orbs. It is perfectly fine to get most, if not all, of the unlocks by just playing the game normally. It's
how early in development did they know they were doing this? And it's still a backslide, because things like cheats are things that were included because they were dev tools that were already there.
Right.
So they locked them in and leaked how to use them. Now those same tools are being sold. And this is the biggest argument. I already paid for that game. I paid to play the gameplay loop you made.
Yeah. So
now you were saying I should pay you more to skip that gameplay loop.
Yeah, if of your own volition, if you want to.
But if you think that there is a class of player that would want to skip the gameplay loop, that is either a design flaw or something you should cater to in the game that I just paid $60 for. Especially in a single-player game.
I think a single-player game, it's less egregious because there's no pay-to-win concerns.
In a multiplayer game, you can at least argue server cost. Now, I am of the opinion that in single-player games, the only thing it is okay to sell in DLC that is not more content is cosmetics. In multiplayer games, I agree with extra credits. The line is between selling convenience and power. In a single-player game, it may look like you're selling convenience, but you are still selling power. So, a good example is an MMO. If you sell a +3 sword that you can buy at a point where you would normally have a +1 in a game with PvP, or even in a game without PvP, that is selling power. If you sell additional loadout slots to quickly swap between loadouts, and you have an okay number to begin with, that's not selling power. That's selling convenience.
Right.
So, and that's convenience and cosmetics I'm generally okay with. And obviously I have to be okay with some microtransactions. I greatly enjoy free games. As far as I am concerned, if I have paid you for your game, I should not have microtransactions unless it is multiplayer. And generally, unless it's always server load multiplayer. So, like TF2, I'm fine with a little bit of microtransaction. Do I think Valve's a little silly with how they do it? Yes, but I'm okay with it. The same with CSGO. I mean, obviously I'm not a huge fan of loot boxes, but...
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but I think.
Let me put it this way: if you bought a Pokemon game,
Right.
and you could pay DLC to immediately access the post-Elite Four Capture Anything area,
Yeah.
that would let you skip the grind to form a competitive available team.
Right.
But that would still be a shitty thing to do.
But I'm not. No, I think that's different because you're saying competitive. So that implies PvP.
Pokemon competitive. Do you know how competitive Pokemon players build their team?
They grind for the Pokemon they want and teach you the skills they want.
To a specific spot. They go to a program. They type in the exact Pokemon they want, the exact hidden stats they want, and that program tells them what time to set their timer to.
Something's on the roof.
Right.
How many seconds to wait before clicking play, and how many steps to take.
Right.
And then that Pokemon shows up.
Yeah. Look, I'm not saying that.
So, what?
All I'm saying is that.
Now, the other thing is, competitive Pokemon is not based on how far you are in the game. It is based on what Pokemon you have. You're not. So, if you're competing for style points and style records,
Yeah.
you're still in a competitive environment. You're still buying a leg up on the competition.
No, because people that post that, first of all, style competitions are a separate thing from just like style video uploads. So that's just like flexing basically. But the thing is you're not buying anything that no one else can get. You're just skipping the grind to get all the tools, so you can experiment with the tools.
Exactly. What the DLC I'm talking about is. It is skipping the grind of playing the entire Pokemon game of a new generation so that you can then grind out your team.
And if people want to do that, I think that's perfectly valid.
And I don't. And I think that's where we disagree on a fundamental level. If you want to cater to that competitive audience, it should be in the base game.
It is by playing the game and then getting...
There shouldn't be an option to pay to skip it. Because then you are saying, if you want to get into this, you either have to sink dozens of hours into playing through the game to get to the one spot you want, or you can pay us money. And I really do think we just disagree on a fundamental level here, because I'm not okay with that. I play free games on my phone, so
Right.
I think it's pretty clear. There is a level of microtransaction I'm willing to accept.
Yeah.
When it comes to paid, primarily single-player games, I am not okay with that.
Dropship 1, pull up immediately. Dropship 1, report, over.
If the newest Call of Duty came out, and at the end of the game, you unlocked an arena mode, right?
Right.
Where you could then record videos of you showing off how cool you were fighting wave after wave of enemy. Normal enemies, not zombies.
Right.
But to get to this, you had to complete the game. Or you could pay $9.99 to unlock it immediately. I wouldn't be okay with this. There should not be an option to pay money to skip part of the game.
Pull up immediately. Dropship 1, report,
Because
over.
you've already made your money on my purchase.
Right, but that's not skipping the game. People can still go back and play the game. Most people enjoy, like, Devil May Cry and other action games in a similar vein better on a second playthrough when they have all the tools.
So either give them access to the tool first, or say, play through it first. If you made your money on the game, you either give the tool when you're developing the game, or you don't give it at all. In single-player games, I'm actually not even of the cosmetics opinion. I'm of the opinion no DLC should exist unless it is content. Let me rephrase that. No paid DLC should exist unless it's content, but it's a whole nother argument. So, Minecraft for the Xbox 360 is not Bedrock.
I don't know. Let me put it this way. If someone values money less than their time, then they should have the choice to sacrifice money for time.
They should have the option to disable achievements to skip through on the playthroughs.
I don't know. I just don't think we're going to agree.
Yeah, no, I've told it already. We disagree on a fundamental level here. So I'm of the opinion that if you want to let people skip content, it should be in the game when you sell it, and it should not cost money. Cheat codes have existed as that method for literally half a century.
Right.
The DLC to skip content is not a novel idea to allow players more choice. It is charging for something that has been standard for decades.
Oh, that was easy. Yeah. Oh well. It's fine.
And people can disagree. You don't always have to reach agreement.
Now, I'm not saying there isn't predatory DLC practices. There are, like Creative Assembly has some pretty scummy ones. Like, I went over how Payday was really bad at one point.
The Total War Shogun shenanigans with Australian conversion rates.
Yeah. No, yeah, I'm not saying that there's some shitty things that DLC people do, but I think people choosing to spend money to save time, if as long as it's not in a competitive game, I think is perfectly valid. And I also skipped all those cutscenes. Maybe I shouldn't have.
And I think it's a method of monetizing something that has been standard to try to eke more money out of a product you've already been paid for. And that's the bit that gets me. If these were free games, I wouldn't have nearly as much problem. These are games you've paid full price for.
Who the hell are you?
But they're also completely optional. Like, no one's twisting your arm to buy DLC.
Shitty software.
But,
well,
and
hello there.
This is the standing problem. If that should be in the base game, it should be in the price I paid.
Exactly what it sounds
Shadow
like.
of War.
Is that where my team's headed?
Looks that way. But why?
Shadow of War is a
The tunnels are sealed. There's no way in from here.
They actually caught so much
Get me
backlash.
back to the POC. White team is
was
there.
a
I bet 8
keystone
heavily armed
example
Marines and a
of
dropship can
taking
find
it
a
too
way
far in a
inside.
single-player game. You paid real money to unlock better generals.
Maybe it's changed, but when I play it, everyone said how pervasive it is, but I never really.
So why here?
They walked it back.
Seems like a funny place for an assemblyman's daughter to take a summer internship.
My brother.
They caught the full brunt of the anti-microtransaction movement.
Excited himself.
I'm sorry.
Just like Star Wars Battlefront had to
My brother
walk
was
it
a
back.
very meticulous man. He didn't make mistakes.
Everybody makes mistakes.
When you're talking hundreds of hours skipped,
I have proof.
Is that what I'm carrying?
It stops being an issue of time versus money,
Kenji's research
and starts
centered on
actually
genetic
being an issue of
modification. Human
you're charging
genetics.
me to actually
used
play the
convicts to
enjoyable
increase
bits of something
stuff.
I've already paid for.
Right, but the issue of that is
It
that
brings out the worst in you. I should have stopped him
those
from ever
characters
coming
you can
here.
buy are also
Sometimes you just
part of
can't
the
hold on tight
PvP,
enough.
aspect of the game.
Yeah, which is why
I disagree with. Yes.
Just remembering something.
Because it's PvP.
Yeah, well, and you paid for the game.
but I don't know. If you want to pay extra to get benefits, again, that's just something we disagree on.
As long as those benefits are purely cosmetic or convenience.
Okay, but isn't getting a better general convenience so you don't have to?
It is power. I've explained what convenience is.
Okay.
So, if you have a game where there are 80 different weapons and 19 different armors for all of 4 slots, and those armors are catered to different playstyles, and so are the weapons. A loadout system makes sense to quickly switch between loadouts to vary your role and your purpose in a team and a fight.
Right.
If everyone starts with 2 loadouts, or 2 loadout slots, so they can swap between, say, their burst damage and their sustained damage builds, or their burst healing, their mob healing, and their boss healing builds.
Right.
And then the company also sells individual loadout slots so that you have a 3rd or 4th build so you can also run off-meta builds on the side. That is selling convenience. I could click and drag things in to try out off-meta builds in various situations. Or I could pay you 99 cents and have a 3rd loadout slot.
Yeah, Warframe does that. So in Warframe, there are item slots, there are weapon slots, and then there are Warframe spots. Now, if you really wanted to, you could just delete your Warframe or your weapon and then get a new one. Or you could just pay real money to get more slots so you don't have to do that.
The slots thing I'm kind of iffy on, but I'm just going to give you that one. Just so I don't sound even more hardline than I am.
Right. Like, because you can, if you really want, you can just delete that Warframe or delete that weapon and then grind for it. If you really want it again, you can just re-grind for it.
Yeah, well, and that having to re-grind for it is what I take issue with, but, like, if you could swap between weapons on the ground, and you started with 3 weapon slots, and you had to pull things out, you had to put the weapons in storage. And then
have you played Warframe? Or
I have played Warframe. I know that you get to take like 2 weapons onto the field. Once your primary, once your secondary.
You have a melee weapon, secondary and primary, yeah.
Yeah. And so, but like with Warframe, I'm kinda iffy on that. If it was storage and you just had to like go to a special storage room, I'd call that convenience. As it is, I kind of call that. I think that's very on the line for me because you have to re-grind it if you want it back without paying.
Right.
But that's also me being a very hardline stance, but Warframe also gets a lot of leeway because it is free. And that's a lot of where I draw the line. I take a very, very hardline stance on anything that is paid. The second you charge a price, the second you charge a ticket for entry, you fall under the paid category, and I don't care how much that ticket is. As soon as you charge a ticket for entry, you are a paid service, and you are held to a much higher standard.
What do you feel about MMOs and subscription based?
If you are a subscription MMO, you had better sell only convenience and content. Like,
now, but what about? Oh god, I got killed in the dark.
One of my biggest people. I play Eve. I don't know how familiar you are.
Yeah, you told me about it.
I think Eve is possibly just across the line. They're certainly treading it. In that, as a player, you can buy something known as Plex. It used to be 1 Plex, now it's multiple Plex. So changed 1 Plex into 500 Plex so that they could denote it down and use it in smaller transactions.
Yeah.
And you can convert Plex either to game time or cosmetics. You can also sell Plex to other players for in-game currency, which I'm iffy on. Now, EVE is a very heavily skill and team-based game, so selling a big ship isn't quite selling power in that game. It's selling the potential for it, definitely. But maybe not selling actual power. And EVE, I think, is right on, or maybe just past the line, because you can trade other players for it. But
Oh yeah,
EVE
like Warframe, it's an in-world currency, right?
EVE also isn't paid specifically anymore. You can play EVE entirely for free now.
Right.
Back when EVE was paid, and your options for renewing an account were Plex, when it was 1 Plex per month, or paying them, I was a lot iffier on it. But now that there is a free option, EVE gets a lot of leeway. Yeah, there's a better version with access to more of the game. And yeah, I think Plex is iffy because that a large portion of the game is locked behind Plex. Not Plex, that paid time. But like Warframe, you can play the entire game, as far as I'm concerned, completely for free.
Yes.
There is absolutely nothing in that game you cannot eventually access as a free play. And this buys Warframe, like I said, a lot of leeway.
Yeah.
So, despite the fact that Warframe does sell power, you can directly buy
You can buy Warframes and weapons, yeah. But it's also completely grindable. Like, you're not missing out on anything.
Well, it saves you time, but more importantly, you didn't pay for the game, and that is what buys them the leeway there.
Right.
If you had to pay $20 to $60 to play Warframe, I would suddenly be up in arms against that.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So, because there isn't a way to separate that. And you've played Warframe. You know that grind is real.
Some are better than others, but it can be, yeah.
So, if Warframe was something I paid $20 to play, I would be upset. But it's not. It's free to play. And it does a pretty good job of balancing selling things that people want so that they can make money, and not being completely stiffing to free players, which is pretty good. Especially since, like, you don't generally say you have to put a lot into your free play. Despite the fact that on my mobile games, I am a free player. Which I feel the need to consider that I'm on both sides of this. I've paid for games, and I've not paid for games.
Yeah, no, I totally get you.
One of my best examples is Turbine. They are a game company that makes Lord of the Rings and Dungeons & Dragons Online.
D&D Online, right?
Yeah, you can, as a free player, earn and unlock literally everything in that game with enough grind. That grind is measured in the thousands of hours, but do you know how you bypass that grind?
How?
With a normal MMO subscription.
Right.
You can buy a subscription to unlock all of the content, or you can buy individual content packs one at a time to unlock a mission pack. So, whenever they add a new mission, a new area, the area is free to enter, and it has a few free quest lines. It also has a bunch of quest lines with story and gameplay and bosses that you have to either pay for or be subscribed. Now, the premium currency is not something that you scrape in ground for and then buy from other players. You get turbine points by doing achievements. I don't know if you realize how ridiculous that statement sounds.
You have to get achievements, really?
Someone did the math. The fastest you can earn turbine points getting achievements is starting a new character, playing the tutorial, and I think it was...
Oh, wow. They carry over between all characters?
There are account level achievements that give really decent turbine point pools. So, like, you can get a chunk of 200 to 500 at a time for account level achievements.
That's crazy.
But account level achievement, and 200 to 500, I think the cheapest content pack was $4.99? And that was 4 dungeons and quests to go with them.
Right.
So, but those are account level achievements. Those are things like, across all of your characters ever, kill 10,000 kobolds.
Right, and you can only do that once, you can't just redo the... Yeah.
But there are also character level achievements.
Right, which is why I'm assuming redoing the tutorial is...
Things like reach level X without dying.
That sounds pretty easy.
Kill 100 kobolds. Kill 200 kobolds. Kill 500 kobolds.
Right.
Kill 500 humanoids. But these are things that gave 5, 10, or if you're lucky, 20 points at a time. Someone did the math, and it was turbine points to dollars, buying them from Turbine. Something like 60 to 140 cents an hour. US. So it was not something you were going to do quickly or economically. If you were not 12, you would be better off getting a job. Like, if you could actually get a job, you were better off getting a job.
Right.
But it was there. As a free player. And now that I'm thinking about them, they actually get pretty decent points for compatibility for DLC.
Yeah.
As a player, you could bring your free-to-play friends along for the ride.
Yeah, that's the problem with a lot of, like, these free-to-play MMOs. Not free-to-play, like... I mean, I understand why they do it, like Final Fantasy 14, is, like, free up to a certain level or something.
Yeah, which is what World of Warcraft went to. But DDO, it is possible to earn everything that any individual player can do. And there are advanced starts for making more characters with more points and that are more powerful. It is possible to earn individually more powerful characters through the rebirth system. It is also possible, as a player, to reach a certain level or get a certain amount of valor points on a certain server and unlock advanced starts for all of your characters. So, base, you get like 28 points per character for stats.
Yeah.
And D&D arrangement, so it gets more expensive the higher the stat goes.
Yeah.
And then you unlock 32 and 34 or 36 point builds, either by playing or by buying in turbine points, which, as I mentioned, you can get for free. Not quickly.
But it's doable, right?
Yeah. And that's kind of... Turbine's something that I hold up as a bit of an example. I think I may disagree with where they put their grind level, but then again, it is a free game. And As I said, that buys a lot of leeway. Especially because those are licensed properties.
Yeah, I don't know how expensive Dungeons and Dragons is, but yeah.
They pulled that off on Dungeons and Dragons and Lord of the Rings.
Oh, they did the Lord of the Rings MMO?
Yeah.
Okay.
And they are still up and running. They pulled off their system in Dungeons and Dragons and Lord of the Rings. Those are not cheap properties to license.
Oh my god. When are we going to get Total War Lord of the Rings?
No, I don't think Total War Middle Earth would really work, because like you have
you would have Gondor and Numenor, right?
Yeah, you have like 6 factions.
You have Gondor and Numenor, the Mirkwood Realm, the Haradrim, Saruman and Sauron. You would have Erebor. You would have the Dale. There's a lot of factions.
There aren't a lot of factions that you could reasonably say are stabbing each other without some form of Deus Ex Machina.
Evil shit. It's magic. I don't know. I just want a high budget Lord of the Rings strategy game. That's all I want.
Okay, that's fair. But Creative Assembly would never do it.
I mean, I think they would. I mean, they're perfectly capable of doing fantasy.
Yeah, but there's not that much DLC in Lord of the
Rings. So you would start off with... Okay, Gondor, Erebor... Would it be Mordor or Saruman?
How many factions do you need to make a reasonable Total War game at full price?
Okay, so the first Total War Warhammer, you had the Empire, you had the Orcs. Chaos was a pre-ordered DLC race.
Right, but for all of these, you also had multiple legendary lords per faction.
Right.
So, how many factions and legendary lords do you need to make a reasonable Total War game?
So you could have like like the forces of evil or the forces of Sauron and have Mordor and Saruman. You would have Men of the West with Rohan and Gondor.
Right.
And Gondor has a lot of options for legendary lords. You could have Boromir, Aragorn. There's options.
So there are options, but I'm not convinced there are enough options to make a sustainable Total War game.
Maybe not a trilogy, but one game.
Well, even then, Creative Assembly's business model is DLC based.
Yeah.
There simply aren't enough factions to make a DLC based game out of factions.
If they pull from the lore and not just from the movies, I think they could do it.
You would really be reaching, and you would really be making some petty split.
I mean, there's like the Mirkwood Realm, and there's the Rivendell elves, I guess. No, there's a bunch of different elves. There's a bunch of different dwarves. You can make the split between Mordor and Saruman.
So you would get
Gondor and Numenor.
For factions, you'd get maybe
Rohan.
Elves, maybe 2 human factions.
No, you get Rohan, Gondor, and Numenor, but Rohan will be their own factions.
Empire level factions.
Right.
So
What am I supposed to be doing?
I'm thinking you get maybe 2 human factions before you start having to pull up some really arcane shit.
Maybe.
And so let's say, and I can't really see there being any other legendary lords reasonably in Saruman's domain.
Saruman and Lurtz.
Hold on, I might be thinking of the wrong one. Sauron.
Oh, Lurtz could be a roving army. He could be a horde. Lurtz could be a horde army.
I can't think of there reasonably being another faction in another legendary lord in Sauron's domain.
Yeah.
And kind of have to either be a faction leader,
Grima Wormtongue,
or a faction unto himself.
Yeah, well, like I said, Lurtz would be a horde army, and he could recruit from Saruman's recruit pool. Because they're both from Isengard.
So we've got 2 evil factions, maybe 2 races of men, dwarves and elves. And before you say hobbits, no, hobbits do not work as a faction.
Are you sure about that?
Honestly, the best you're gonna get out of me is spies. The best you're gonna get out of me is heroes. I don't fly hobbits as a functional faction in a war series.
Oh, I'm stupid. I just had to come up here. Alright.
Yeah, see, that is a kind of arcane maneuvering fuckery from games of this era.
I was walking around trying to open shit.
That is 45 minutes looking for the way up to the tank cannon. Give up a grenade jump.
Yeah, I mean, the old games didn't really hold your hand, which I think is a good thing in a way.
But there's a difference between not holding your hand and making you do arcane shit. And hey, go jump on this random crate. Like, you might get lucky at the bottom, and if you look up more than most, you might see something that looks like a lever and work your way backwards. But even working my way backwards from what I believe my objective would be, I did not get to that point without grenade jumping. I don't even know if you're thinking, if you know the section I'm talking about.
Yeah, I don't know. Sorry. Off the top of my head. But I understand, there's some, like, the platforming in that is pretty difficult and sometimes not clear.
Yeah, oh, and it wasn't the difficult part. I will absolutely bash my head against the same problem for But when you can actually spend the better part of an hour trying to find the path,
I think I can override that door for you.
when you
Just
know
give me a few
the
seconds.
end point, something's not wrong.
Almost there.
Sorry, what was that? I couldn't hear you over gunshots.
No. Like, when you can spend the better part of an hour looking for a path when you can see both your start and end points and not find it, there is a problem far beyond not holding the player's hand. Including, it could have been as simple as a door. There were not a lot of doors you had to push through in Half-Life for a lot of that game. There were multiple spots where I finally found the solution by walking too close to a door.
Looking for a door.
So, there were, as you may remember, there are not a lot of doors you pass through in Half-Life. A lot of them are open areas or switches you pull that open a bulkhead.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, like you just did there.
Right.
There were, however, a few spots in Half-Life where you had to walk into a door to open it.
A couple, yeah. Well, they teach you that at the beginning, don't they?
Here's the problem. Even if you, in the beginning of the game, show the player to do something, if you only touch upon it 3 or 4 times through the rest of the game, it remains something the player doesn't use.
Right.
And it's a large part of the reason why people will go large parts of the game having passed a tutorial that makes them do something, and still not know they have an ability.
Yeah. No, definitely. Some games have that issue. Again, I can't really comment because I haven't played that game in so long. So my memory of it is spotty.
Yeah, don't get me wrong, I'm glad I played it.
Now you can watch Freeman's mind.
But we have made advancements in game design and philosophy that render Half-Life a relic.
I think it still holds up. Last time I played it, I really enjoyed it.
It's not that it wasn't an enjoyable experience. It's not that the first 2 acts were not enjoyable.
To your left.
I only finished that game because I was streaming it.
Right. Really?
I want to be clear here.
Ah.
That pseudo-impressionist surrealist hellscape in Act 3, I despised it.
I know, yeah, it's the most boring part of the game.
And it's also one of the most difficult parts of the game without anything to make up for it.
Yeah, like all fans of Half-Life think that game is trash. So, sorry, that part of the game is trash.
The one saving grace of that entire act is that it had infinite healing sources.
Oh, it did? I don't remember.
The healing pools in Act 3 are infinite.
Harrison.
Oh.
I can't override the door. Look for another way
Also,
out
there are other things of that act that would be literally impossible without that.
What would be impossible?
Spoiler alerts for the original Half-Life.
Team 1 reporting. The transmitter is
You
positioned.
have been warned. The giant baby fight.
Giant baby fight. Yeah.
I have a signal, sir. Very strong and very close.
All right, let's move.
Shooters just don't do boss fights really well. There's only a few shooters that have really good boss fights.
The problem with that one is that the method to victory is incredibly unclear. Like, the method to victory is so absurdly unclear. And once you burn through all the good ammo, you're kind of just stuck marching your way through what little ammo they give you a replenishing supply of.
Right.
I don't remember if I ended it with the MP5 or my actual crowbar.
You actually thought of the crowbar, really? What difficulty were you playing on?
I don't remember. It wasn't easy.
Right.
But you also have to remember, I was doing that not largely, literally without guides.
Yeah, yeah.
So I had no idea how that boss fight was supposed to be. So I had no idea that that boss fight was open the top, get above it, shoot the crystal.
Right, yeah, I know what you're saying now.
Why would I think to get above the boss when falling literally? It was a vertical fight in a horizontal shooter. Lateral shooter. So, that's actually that is actually my biggest complaint about that boss fight. That boss fight specifically, not Act 3.
Right.
in a game where movement was almost always 2D. Even when you were platforming, movement was almost exclusively in 2 dimensions. That was a 3-dimensional fight. And I explained this before. If you make a major change to the flow of the game, you have to call it out. And a change like every time this game has been 2-dimensional, maybe look up a little. For the entire... How many? Oh, I only played it once. In the 12 hours I spent playing that game, there was one 3-dimensional fight.
Right.
That is not...
Can someone let me know when the spoilers are over? Oh, my friend Waffle wants to play Half-Life 2.
Waffle, we're talking about Half-Life 1.
Oh, 1, sorry, and he hasn't played either.
Okay.
Just type to me, the spoilers are over. Just type in chat when spoilers are over.
Okay. So, that's my biggest problem with that fight. You just spent the last 12 hours teaching the player that fight will be in 2 dimensions, look up occasionally, and look behind you.
Right.
And then you make the player fight in 3 dimensions using launch pads with incredibly narrow windows to not die. Like, the surrealist bullshit isn't that part of that fight. You keep jumping to your death. Yeah, I'm gonna stop talking about spoilers. I can't believe somebody actually appreciated my choice about Half-Life 1 spoilers. Do that as a joke.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I keep dying.
You keep jumping off the edge.
Oh my god, is it gonna... Oh, is that my infinite loop? Oh my god.
Oh, you have to reload a previous save.
I'm in an infinite loop. Hold on.
Oh, that's even worse. That is worse than I thought it was.
Oh my god, can I... No, you just die instantly when you hit the ground. Alright.
I mean, you're doing decently at moving down slow. Oh, there's actually a kill box.
Yeah. I'm trying to see if I can grab that ladder at the bottom.
It appears to be on the right.
Fuck. Okay. I think I can get it. No, I think the kill box is the ladder. Like. Oh my god. What am I supposed to do here?
The real question is, yeah, the kill box is either the ladder or landing on the ladder kills you. If I had access to Cheat Engine, and there was an is alive tab.
Cause I can like... What was that?
Knowing the exact spot you died would be incredibly valuable.
I'm happy just hitting the ladder kills me. If I zigzag back and forth, because some reason I'm not like... Oh, that time the lift fell on me and killed me.
Yeah. I think you're going to have to previous save. I think it saves further and further ahead.
I'm on the ladder.
Oh.
I'm on the ladder. Oh no, I meant to save. No! I saved and I quick loaded instead. Okay. Alright, but it's doable. Alright, I got this. I got this.
I shall leave you to this. I do need to go to bed. There's potentially work tomorrow.
Oh, God. Okay. Alright, I'll see you around. Oh, God. I got this, I got this, I got this. Wait, sorry, what? I could hear over the exploding lift.
One of these days I'll convince you to put 1,000 hours into EU4, and then you'll enjoy it.
Oh, God, please no. I don't deserve this.
Hey, you are bashing your head against the same wall I did.
Wait. Oh, God. Come on, don't die. Don't. Okay.
Right. Good luck.
Okay,
Later.
okay. I don't know what I'm landing on.
Good luck.
No. Okay, bye. Okay, I'm on the ladder. I'm going to quick save. Alright, let's quick load. Is this actually a kill box? Oh my god, it's a kill box. Alright, what am I supposed to do here? Do I have console commands? It's console commands, okay. Okay, what's the cheat code for flying? I'm gonna have to look that up. I need to find, is it no clip? Okay, no clip. Invalid. It's usually no clip. Cause that kills me if I just go down there. Hold on. I gotta look at Alien vs Predator 2 cheats. Oh god. Alien vs Predator 2 cheats. Cheat codes. Surely it's no clip. Surely. Okay, yeah, there's no clip. Okay. Morph list. I don't want morph. No clip. MP 6 cents. Okay. Alright, so MP 6 cents. Wait, how is that? Is that not it? No clip, MP 6 cents. Yeah. Wait, do I need to touch something? Hit enter during gameplay. Turn on cheat mode. Oh, okay. MP 6 cents. Okay, that's not flying. MP 6 cents. Okay, that's not flying though. Alright. Wait, I don't think it worked though, because... Do I need capitals? No. Is there a God mode? Maybe GameSpot will have what I need. Okay, MP can't hurt me. MP can't hurt me. Okay, can hurt me. Surely there's a... Is there not a flying? Don't tell me I have to do this mission all over again. Because I'm stuck. This is so annoying. Well, guys, this is why you have multiple fucking saves. No clip should let me fly. MP6. Hold on. Full armor. MP Smithy. No, okay, so that's not working. That's cheats aren't activating. That's why. Oh, you have to type cheat followed with the codes. Okay, so cheat MP6 sent. Include the space after cheat. Oh, okay, so we'll get through this. Cheat MP6 sent. Oh, here we go. Okay. Hey, we did it, lads. Alright. So... See, I don't know what I was supposed to do. So the lift crashed down here. Was I supposed to grab a ladder? Or... jump? Oh my god, is this a ladder I was supposed to jump on? Was I supposed to jump from here on that ladder and then go all the way up? I think that's what I was supposed to do. Hey, you know what? Fuck it. Either way. The bad time is over. Okay, I know I just cheated on stream, but look, I didn't give myself extra health, I didn't give myself extra armor, didn't give myself invincibility or any weapons. I just needed to get out of that area. And I'm going to fucking quick save that. Jesus, I've got 5 life. God, okay. That was a cheat to skip a, I don't know, I don't know if you call it a bug, it was a really bad save loop. This is what these old cheats were for. That's what no clip was used for back in the day. What the fuck? That's a predator. Oh, oh health. Oh yay. Jump for joy.
You've got to get out of there before that thing finds you. The landing bay isn't far. Should be just up ahead. Hurry!
Minigun bullets. Pulse rifle. Oh, here we go, baby. Oh man. After this level though, I'm gonna call it, but we'll get through this level first. Whoa, okay.
Up the stairs on the right. Oh god, get out of there, Harrison!
Okay, this isn't good.
Oh my god. Looks like the console's fried too. You're gonna have to get to landing bay 3.
Damn, okay. Oh man.
Go through the landing bay. Head for the APC doors below you on the left.
I didn't really go through, like, get to really experience how, like, tense this game can make you. Because I was talking with my friend the whole time. But this game can get pretty spooky when it wants to. Ah, saw you up there, you motherfucker. This big arena screams fight to me. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Oh, I'm full. I gotta dodge his fire. Bruh. Fucked me up, dude. See that? God damn. Yeah, you go, fucking grenade his ass. Alright, let's fucking go.
Harrison, I'm picking up an energy surge just ahead. Be careful.
Alright, there's no point to that door, fair enough. Bruh, okay. Don't shoot him then. Fucking get out of here. Why don't I just fucking rocket this dude? Think that'll do it? Oh. Oh. Okay. We did it. The evil has been defeated. Fuck you, bitch. Yeah, that's it. Disappear. Onto pillar 3. God, yeah. How many lives have I had at this point?
I set those charges, right?
I don't like this one bit.
It wasn't an accident, man. Rykov's leaving us to die.
You picked a hell of a time to be right about something.
Damn. Alright, this is a new mission. Alright, I'm gonna quick save here. Alright, I'm gonna manual save here. So if I go load, there you go. Alright. I'm on a board game. Ah, okay, so there you go. That's the first I was about to say 4 hours of the first 4 hours of Alien vs Predator. But I think the first half hour of that, and then some time after was tech support. But I hope you had a good time. If you're watching, going to upload this to my YouTube channel like I do with everything else. But yeah, we need to. Next time I'll probably be able to finish the Marine campaign, and then I'll move on to the either Predator or Alien campaign. So stick around for that. Give me a follow and all that good shit. I've got my Discord server that's set up in the About section of my Twitch, so join there if you want to as well. And I'll catch you all later for next time. Cheers. See ya.